Hi, everyone. Welcome to Firefish Ruby on Rails class final project presentations, day one. Our first presenter today will be Lorinda. Take it away, Lorinda, whenever you're set.
All right, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Lorinda Mujinga. First of all, before start with the presentation, I want to thank to John and Stani. They supported me so a lot to come to the end of the course. Just so I want to express my gratitude. All right, this is my presentation. Let me. Okay. So, a rooms for rent or room for rent is yeah, I think in the future we'll give to the people more comfort to book a room, a single room, and the main purpose is to be user-friendly platform that user can easily book multiple rooms and well located based on what he want to stay. And the target is the audience that is looking for affordable rooms and well accommodated. Okay. Now, my application, I have this database with the user and rooms booking, their relationship, how it's built. Also, this application has the main goal to be specific for room, effective, affordable, peace of mind for all the people looking for a room, okay? And also building a community, like a single resident want to rent a room can go and lease the room and wait for income. All right. Why? Where is the problem? Because of the time-consuming, lack of transparency between big companies or some like booking or hotel, all these create a kind of hassle to who is looking for affordable room to rent. And this is my schema, how it's designed, and we'll see it, how does it work. Feature and technology, I made a mistake. I created my application with a different authentication gem, and I'm running Root 3.21 and also Rail, all them listed there, and working with the Bootstrap 5.3. I started having problem with the Bootstrap 3.4, and I changed to this. That means updating everything. I've also implemented spec test for booking a room, and I was able to create for the cruise, go to the operation cruise. That means I can create, I can edit, I can do everything with the booking and rooms. And the model design is based on a model view and controller for the three main components: user, rooms, and booking. Also, at the end, I implemented the filter, but still work ongoing, is not finished yet. Now I will pass to demo, and I hope everything will work as expected. All right. This is the main page, the login. I can log in if you are registered. You can log in with the email and password. If not, you can sign up like that's me, password. I'm creating this case a new user. I hope I'm good with the timing. Now I have the new user log in. No room available because I had an unexpected problem with my the platform. As you can see, I'm running my code on a code space because my computer just broke down. Let me check if the user is there. Okay. You can see now I have 2 users registered, and if I now let's see bookings. It's empty array. That means no booking. Let's see the rooms. Also no room. Okay, now let me create a new room.
Time to wind it up pretty quick here.
All right, thank you. Price. Okay. All right, I have the room created. Now I want to book the room because you don't. I need to fix the problem. Sorry for that. I have now that 2 room. Sorry, it was unexpected.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk a little bit about anything that was a particular challenge?
Yeah, the main challenge is this one. This is the main challenge because each time I try to look into this badge is where it's coming the error, because I need to find a way to combine both models, rooms, and the booking to be able to manage the address to be displayed on list and booking, because from this badge is where it's coming from the problem, because the address is on a booking model, booking parameters is not, room parameters is not a booking parameters. And wherever I'm trying to fix the error somewhere related to the booking, to the rooms, will affect somehow the booking to fetch the address for that room. And this is where is a problem, because the last minute I was working on the filters, and the filter was asking to correlate the booking and the rooms. Is there where is the problem? And I think I need to create a kind of a new model that should combine both rooms and bookings, and to be able to manage that error. But anyway, I'm keep looking to fix this issue.
You don't want a new model. You need to use your existing models because they have the existing the relationships you need. I can work with you on that. Anyway, this is good. And unless you had any more things to say about it, we'll move on to the next presenter. But thank you, Lorenzo, for a job well done.
Well, thank you.
Okay, who's next? If I don't see any hands, so I'm going to pick on Elena.
I knew it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me share. All right. Can you see it?
Yes.
Wonderful. All right. So hello, everyone. I want to share the application I've been developing over the last 2 weeks called Wanderlust Connect. As a traveler, I often found trip planning to be a daunting task. That's why I created this application that let me organize trips and explore every corner of countries and cities I visit. Think of it as a digital travel diary, making trip planning a breeze by allowing you to create places within specific countries and cities. So let's dive in. Since I already created an account, let's just skip this part and jump into the app main features. Let me just log in real quick. Here we go. All right. First, let's begin by creating a new country for our travel itinerary. With this just a few tabs, I can input the country's name. Let me add my motherland. All right. Once created, the country appears in the list, ready for further exploration. There is an option to edit country or delete it. A confirmation prompt will appear to confirm if the user is sure he wants to delete it. But let's keep it for now. Deleting it would prevent us to creating a city within this country. So now let's add the city by clicking the city button on the action column. It will bring us the city page. And let's add the city by providing the name of the city and selecting the country that the city is related to. Once it creates this, city is instantly added to our itinerary, bringing us one step closer to our travel adventure. Similar to countries, we also can modify the city or delete it. But again, we're not going to delete it because I need to create the places within the city. Otherwise, if we're going to delete the city, we won't be able to create the place. Let's go to creating city. So whether it's a famous landmark or cozy cafe, Wanderlust Connect makes it easy to document our must-visit spots. I will provide the name, category, rating, and comments. Just to remember why this place is so special. Let's put it as the red square, like historical site. We rate as a 5 and must to visit and create a place. Again, same as for country and city, you also can modify this place or delete it if you no longer want to see it in your diary, I would say. As the list of places grows, it becomes easy to find one using the search bar, which allows for easy searching by name or category. I can display it just because we have just one place, but obviously if you added more, you can again search by name of the place or by category. Additionally, pagination is in a place to navigate through pages if there are more than 6 places per page. So now let's go to our interactive dashboard where all our travel plans come together. So here you can see a list of countries along with a number of cities and places within each country neatly organized for easy access. I can also search by country name, or I can also sort by like in ascending or descending order, or by creating time. I can also, there is a pagination also implemented. It activates as soon as the list of countries exceed 6 of countries. As you can see, Wanderlust Connect has a simple interface and easy to use feature for planning your travel effortlessly. In terms of future development, I plan to add map integration, the ability to share places with the other users, and also integrate AI for recommendation based on the user data. One of the challenges I faced while building this app, it was navigating like too many tables and working with the complex queries. However, I overcame it by designing a solid database structure optimizing queries, and conducting thorough testing. With persistence and attention to detail, I ensure Wanderlust Connect delivers a smooth user experience. And thank you all for your time to learn more about the application. This app represents my passion for travel and my desire to simplify trip planning for fellow adventurers. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot, Elena. That was very good.
Thank you.
Are there any comments or questions before we move on? Hearing none, let's pass to Rojina.
Okay. Thank you, John. Hi, everyone. My name is Rojina. First of all, I'd like to thank John and Diana for helping me get through this course smoothly and being patient with me. Let me share my screen. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I know I was a bit in a time crunch because I had issues a couple months ago with my laptop, and thank you, John, for like helping me revisit this program and like get through my course. So yeah, I created this log diary or affirmation diary where you can log your emotions. And the purpose of this app is to just go on this app and log how you're feeling throughout the day and like at what intensity you're feeling, and just add any kind of affirmation or your thoughts on this app. Because I know for me, sometimes I have a trouble with like putting my thoughts on paper. So it helps me when I'm just typing my thoughts, feelings out. And I think this can be a really good way for people to keep a log or journal of their mood and be their own cheerleader. So I use two models for this app, affirmations and emotions. And then basically for emotions, you can enter your name, intensity of the emotions. And so let's say I'm feeling a little bit nervous, the scale of 5, and then I need to be calm and to my nerves, create emotion. And then you can also edit. So like, for example, tomorrow I'm feeling less nervous. So like 2 intensity, and then I am feeling much better today. So you can update the emotion and then even just like destroy or delete it. And then for the affirmations part, I have just a series of affirmations, and you can even choose the corresponding emotion to it whenever you want to log the affirmation with the emotion. And then I use string and integer data types. I used one-to-many associations, and also create, read, update, and delete operations. And my affirmations and emotions views have form, edit, index, and new pages. And also I tried playing around with the colors on my form for emotions. As you can see here, like the blue background and stuff. And then, yeah, just using Bootstrap and playing around with colors, the fonts, the italics. My main issue here, or the problem that I had, was with deleting the affirmation. As you can see, like I have, let me show you, 3 emotions, but there's a lot of affirmations. So I've just been trying to figure out how to delete the affirmations. So even though there's this destroy button, it does not delete the record. So I think that's one thing that I was trying to correct it, and because of the time crunch, I wasn't able to do it. So maybe after this project, I will figure it out. But yes, that is my mini functional app that allows you to log your emotions, and basically kind of like a mini journal diary.
Okay, thank you very much, Regina. Does anybody have any questions? Yeah, the destroy button is a little tricky in Rails because it's typically done as a button that hides a form. That's not the only way it's done, but you just have to be conscious of that. There's two choices. One is a button that hides the form, and the other is to somehow attach JavaScript with the link. So that, you know, we did some of that earlier in the class, but that can be an issue with that one. Well, let's see. Ron, are you prepared to go next?
Sure. Okay, I can just get all my windows. Okay, let me share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. All right, can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
I'm gonna start my app. And how do I? Oh, I clicked on the wrong exit. 1 second. Couldn't see my tab.
You're gonna have to share your screen again.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right. Okay. So I'm just trying to get around that Zoom thing. Okay. So this is this app that I created is actually it's a way to support the app that I support at work. So the app that I support, it gives you, one of the features it does is it mitigates emails, phishing, spam emails, and then whenever an admin classifies these emails, it creates an incident. And one of the features that app has is it provides a list of these incidents. And these list of incidents are what my teammates would use. We have another set of team who kind of reviews the dashboards with customers, looks at the health of the customer's environment, creating presentations with DCSVs. And so because Ruby has a CSV library, I wanted to kind of explore it, create some type of a mini project with it, and possibly automate some tasks in my workplace. Hopefully, after learning how to do this mini project. And so the app goes like this, that it takes in this specific CSV I was talking about earlier. You can import that CSV and you choose data center. So my company has 2 data centers. There's US and EU. Depending on where you are based off, you would select or where the company is based off, you would select the data center, and then you would upload the incident. There's a progress bar up here. 120 incidents reported. A lot of these are fake data from a company that I use in production, but it's mostly for testing, and we just throw random stuff on it and random emails to test stuff in technical support. So all these are fine to show. But yeah, just wanted to kind of explore, show some of the validations that I have for the import. If there's an existing file, you can't import again. Like if there's already incidents that are present, you cannot upload more. If you're not uploading this specific type of CSV, you're not going to be able to upload it. You can't upload an empty file. If you're not uploading a .csv, you can't upload it either. All of that is done in my controller. A lot of that validation is done on the controller. So that's models, that's not it. In the import method, and I need to somewhere here. Oh, right here. So a lot of those validations are done here in the import method. So that's that. Going back to the imported list, this demonstrates like the create portion of the app, where it creates all the incidents listed, lists them in the same order as in the CSV. And then you can show each incident. You can add multiple comments on it. So you could edit that comment. Can add more comments to it. Can delete them. And whenever you export, it also goes into the exported CSV. John helped me with that. And then what else to show? One of the issues that also I was trying to solve in this app was that whenever somebody works with the CSV, they have to go in the CSV and then copy the ID, and then they have to go into Iron Scales, the software that I support. They have to paste in the ID, remove the IS dash, and then they'll get the incident that they're trying to look at. But with this app, I made it so that they can just click on that button, and then they can look at the incident. So this is the app that I support. They can just immediately look at the incident and whatever, see its classification, maybe it's changed and all that. Regarding edit, I didn't want I don't want anyone to make changes on the incident ID and all those. I mean, really, the only things that make sense to be changed are the resolution, meaning like, is the incident a spam or phishing, or is it good? Is it safe? And then was it resolved by our AI, or was it resolved by a person manual? Then I put analyst, and then you can update the incident like that. You can send that to your exported CSV, and the export button is here, and then that's what's responsible for exporting. Comments should be included here. Hello? Why is it not opening? Yeah, comments should be included here. And even if you add multiple comments, they're going to be added here as well.
Okay,
And
that cover most of it. I don't want to give you too much time here, but
oh, sorry about that.
yeah.
And yeah, that's that's it.
Anybody have any questions for Ron? Ron, what was the hardest thing, the most interesting thing maybe?
Most interesting was the remember when I showed the view, the incident on the Iron Scales dashboard. That was really interesting because that functionality is just one click, but that implementation was really confusing because there's this thing called a session, and you have to pass in values into it. This object, it's kind of like params, and without John, I never figured that that thing out. So it's just one click, but man, it took me a long time, and John's help to figure it out. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
memorable.
the idea of a session is that when you, as the user is acting, they need to go from page to page. And so you need to have information that you store about what the user is doing. And there's a standard way to do that, and that is with the user session, which by default, Rails stores that in a cookie. And you can have only so much information in the cookie. But if you display your developer tools in your browser, you can see that cookie. It's an encrypted cookie. You won't be able to read it, but that is how you keep track of it. And that's important because you can't just store the information on the server side unless you have some way of making sure that it's specific for that user. So that's what we did. We don't talk about sessions too much in the current iteration of the class, but that's what had to be used. Devise also uses sessions when you use login. Well, I think that's it for today. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. Have a great afternoon. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us for night 2 of Firefish Ruby on Rails final project presentations. Our first presenter tonight will be Luis. Luis, whenever you're set, feel free to share screen.
Thank you, Mary Alice. I'll go ahead and share my screen. All right. Can everyone see my screen fine?
We can.
Sweet. Okay. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Luis, and today I'll be presenting my personal calendar app. So for this project, I decided to build a React front end to complement the API that I built using Ruby on Rails, obviously. So the concept for this project was, as I said, create a personal calendar where a user can keep track of their events, where they can manage them and easily see like, hey, what's coming up, in a week or two, right? So right off the bat, you can see that a user can sign into their account, and this will take them to the app's dashboard. On here, the main focus right off the bat is the calendar, right? And we have a fully functional calendar. You can switch from month to month, right? And you can even use this button to go back to the current day, right? And in the header, you also see that there is this dynamic greeting. Right now it says good evening because my time right now it is 6:07 p.m. So it's obviously the evening, but this would change depending on wherever you are. So if it's morning your time, it would say good morning. And if it's the afternoon, it'll say good afternoon. So let's go ahead and show how this app works. It's pretty intuitive. I mean, I think we've all used the calendar app at some point. And basically, you go to create a new event. Let's see. So I have a friend's birthday party coming up soon. So let's just go ahead and put that in there. Birthday party. Their birthday is on the 24th. As you can see, I already kind of tested this out. It's right here on the side, but I'll go ahead and do it again. And the party is supposed to start at 10 p.m., kind of a late party. Let's see, where's the 0? There it is. Location, it'll be at a lake house. And description. So this you can put in whatever you want, but I mean, you can use it as a reminder of sorts. So for example, don't forget to buy a gift. Cool. So go ahead and create the event and you'll see that pop up over here, right? So other functions that you have at your disposal in this app is you can update an event, right? So this one over here, it brings up this pop-up in the middle of the screen. It gives you an overview of the event, right? Let's say we were supposed to originally have this dinner at a restaurant, but for some reason or another, reservations got canceled or whatever. We got to change where the dinner is going to take place at. So let's go ahead and edit this. Let's change it to friend's house. They decided to have people over instead. Cool. Let me go ahead and what kind of food we can bring. I don't know. Had pizza yesterday, so let's go ahead and put pizza. Cool. So we can update the event, and as you'll see, it is now reflected on the event details. So another function that you can use is obviously delete an event. Let's say you've been planning to go to a concert, right? But something happens, you're not able to make it, and you have to sell your ticket, whatnot. So you're not going after all. So you can just click on the event and just press on the delete button, and that will take it off the calendar. Now, clearly this is like an early prototype of what I envision this app to be, right? So some improvements that I want to make are primarily on the user interface. I wanted to, lack of a better word, I want to make it look prettier. I want to have more features, better messaging, right? Kind of make it more in line with like the standard personal calendars that you would find on Google Calendars or on Microsoft, right? I also want to make other improvements specifically to the event handling. Currently, this only works for one user. So you might have seen in the first screen that there is an option to sign up an account, but the way it's currently set up right now, it only works for one user. So that's definitely one change that I want to take on like in the next couple of days and clear out. And lastly, I want to help improve the security of this app because part of the issue that I was having with like having different users and that was the implementing the like authorization, and obviously that's not great for security. So that's another thing that I want to take care of. Lastly, there is a logout function, which, as you would expect, when you press on it, will take you back to the original screen, though. I guess the welcome page of sorts. And that concludes my presentation. Thank you for your time.
So just to be clear, this React front end is sending just REST requests to the back end, conveying whatever credentials and so on that you need.
Correct. Yes. All the logic is handled by the back end by Ruby.
Right. And so your data models, you have user and you have event.
Yes.
Right. Okay. All right. Well done. And can we proceed to the next one then? Who wants to go next?
I would like to go next.
Okay, Jennifer.
Okay, I'm really nervous, so if I talk fast, somebody tell me. My app is called Guided Runners. My first intention was to make an app specifically to help connect blind athletes with sighted guides. But as I started working on the project, I realized it really made sense to just open it up to anybody who wanted to run with other people in their community. Over the past couple of years, there's been a lot of runners who have been attacked, kidnapped, or even killed because they're perceived as vulnerable or perceived as a threat. So I thought it would make just the most sense to help people form communities. Another issue in the running community is that it's often a lot of money to join running events or to even join a running group. And so since many people don't have that disposable income, I envision the app to be a free and low barrier resource. Generally, how the app works is that the user signs up and has the option to set their status as wanting a guide, wanting to be a guide, or wanting to run with anyone. They can create their own events, follow other users, and direct message other users as well. So the first thing I'll show you, this is the home page. And so if you don't have an account, you can sign up. I'm not going to go through the sign up process just because I'd rather have you guys see what it looks like from the admin user account that I created. So the way that the authentication works is that it's using the Ruby authentication class method, which finds a user using a non-password attribute. In my case, it's an email, and then it authenticates that record using password attributes. Once you're logged in, a token is stored in the cookies to check for authorization before accessing particular pages or completing certain actions. Part of that authorization includes checking if the user is an admin or not, just because the admin has more options than the standard user. So after you log in, you're redirected to your personal home page, and there's kind of a lot going on here. There are the links up top here that can take you to all the users, log you out, see all the events. There's also some here. You'll also notice that there is the option to follow other users. And I'm going to apologize for the styling on the next page because it's not as nice as I would like. But if you do click that, you can see who you're following. And then it also works that you can see who your followers are. Your event feed here is taking all of the events that are created either by you or by people that you are following. And there's some pagination here just so that it's not like overwhelming to have all the events listed in your event feed. You can also from here create events. So if you want to make a new event, you just go to create event, do it here. The other main function for the user is that you can update your settings. So if you needed to change something like your name, your password, you could do it here. So from here, I'll show you guys all the events that the users have created. And so it has the same pagination that you saw previously in the event feed. The other thing that you'll see on this page is because I was the creator of these events, I can delete these ones. However, since I wasn't the creator of these other events, I don't have that delete button appear so that users can't just be accidentally or purposefully deleting each other's events that are going on. From here, I'll show you how you can see all of the users. So this has some filtering in place. So for example, if you wanted to find a user who want a guide, you can use that filtering system and then you can see everybody who would like a guide. If you want to see their profile, you can just click on their name. You can see their events that they have created. I happen to be following Travis, so I could unfollow him if I wanted to or refollow him. The thing that I'm probably the happiest with about this project was figuring out the messaging. I found it really hard actually to figure out how to make it all work. So how to make so that only the recipient and sender could access the messages, how to make the styling change color, figuring out how to nest the messages model inside of the larger conversation model. So once everything was finally actually working, I was pretty happy. You can also access your messages just from going here, where you still have the list of all of the users, but then you can additionally see the ones that you've already started a conversation with. And then from here, you know, if you don't want to do anything else and you wanted to log out, you just get redirected back to that home page.
Well, that was very impressive. One question, you started out as something guided runners for people who are visually impaired. I'm wondering how a visually impaired person would they be able to read this? Do you know if it's all accessible in that sense?
So it could, some of it can definitely be read by like screen readers and it has like the alt text. It's not like fully accessible. I did check out, there are a few websites that are already like established for finding guides for runners, and I kind of looked at how they did it, but it was a lot more complicated than I had time to actually implement.
Okay, well, I'm very impressed. Okay, thank you. That was good. Who wants to go next? Yeah, Natasha.
Okay, so I will share my screen. So can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, great. So my name is Natasha, and my project is a job board. So I have these notes. So I created 4 data models and plus user data models. There are accounts, companies, jobs, and applications models in my project. First is the user, the basic. User can create one company and one account. Company can create multiple jobs. Account can create multiple applications. Job application can be created from the job page. The route for it will involve account. So the job record will include both the company ID and the account ID. So I had a lot of pain with this nested routes, but finally I will be able to handle everything. So this technology that I used, device, Bootstrap, nested routes, server-side rendering. I tried to do React front-end, but I was unable to connect front-end and back-end, unfortunately. So I have a lot of conditional rendering and all that back-end stuff. So one moment. I will sign out. I will start from scratch. So when the user see this, I have 2 public routes, companies and jobs. It is not protected, so everybody can see it. But what is related to job, if we open the job, you can apply for the job only when the user is signed in. So let's start, sign up, create a new example, 22. So everything that is related with authorization and authentication is handled by device. So it's a very powerful functionality, but it was very difficult to handle everything. So when the user is just registered, it has the opportunity, he or she has the opportunity to create new account or create new company. So let's create new account. Let's create. Yeah. So now our user is created, and now we have access to this account, and we can register a company. Let's register a company about okay, let's okay. And okay, now we have account. For this, we have account and we have company. So now the company is able to create a job. Yes, developer. All this. All this should be present because my validation will not let this be empty. Application deadline. Let's try it. Yeah. Now we have a job. We can see this job is created. And we can, when we open this view, we can apply for this job. Let's say I didn't implement functionality in Atom upload files, so it right now it can be just the link to the resume and the cover letter. Create application. So now we can see this application. Oh no, sorry. It should be, yes, now it is in our account. So I implemented all the CRUD functionality, so we can edit, destroy applications. We can edit jobs, companies, everything is handled by the backend. So in general, that's it.
Thank you, Natasha. That was well done.
Thank you.
Does anybody have any questions? Well,
Okay.
hearing none, we still got a couple more presenters. Who would like to present next? Who
I can
else
go.
is present? Okay, who? Yes, Anna,
me.
please go.
Thank you. I think you should see my screen. And hello, everyone. I'd like to introduce my final project for the Ruby on Rails class, an application designed to help moms to organize information about their families. It's called Family Directory, and it enables users to manage their family members' contacts and wish lists. It's hosted on render.com and utilized 4 databases: users, family members, contacts, and wish lists. Sorry, I want to register because it's a little bit slow until, and okay. I implemented one-to-many and many-to-many associations here. As the deployed version of the product runs slowly, I'll be demonstrating it in separate tabs for efficiency. The user can sign up or log in. With each new registered user, the application creates 2 family members. One as an account owner, and you see it right now, and the other is a family member with the relationship family, but you will see it only when I create one more family member. And you see, and now it's me, my husband. Oh no, I don't know, something, yeah. Now I see it, and it's my family, like family wish contacts and wish list. And now I will switch to my local machine because here I already created my family, and it will help me to show the other functionality. Just one thing. Until your wish list and contacts empty, you see this button to add your first wish or first contact. But when one of them created, you will need to use just last button. Users can upload the photo if they want it. And the photo stored in Amazon S3 buckets. Contacts is the place where you can they can save different types of your contacts and organize by creating their categories. The app contacts feature demonstrates a many-to-many associations. So that's why some of instructor, for example, golf instructor, it's for my son, both of my son, and it's for family. Wish list is the place where you can save the family wishes, the amount, and the of desired item, the link for the item we want. And if you purchase it, you just can mark it as purchased and delete it in future. So all of them you can paginate it. For example, here you can paginate through description. And in contacts, you can paginate through, not paginate, sorry, you can filter. You can sort by name, by, sorry, I'm nervous. You can also search and paginate. Now I'm correct. And you can see just single family wish list or single contacts to ensure who's a wish list. And now it's empty. I didn't add something for my son, and let's add it right now. For example, it's, you can use this button or this one button. It's description, and this is the link. And this is for my son, and it's should be here. So I implemented all CRUD functionality for all of my models, and the most challenging aspects of deployment were deploy this app, and also managing many-to-many associations. Working with ERB templates also presented difficulties. I'm grateful for the opportunity to learn Ruby on Rails and for the support provided by Code the Dream. A special thanks to John, who generously spent hours helping me to understand why my app was not available after deployment. Thank you.
Thanks, Anna. Very well done. So, Aleksey, are you ready?
Yes, I was mute. Yes, I think I can go now.
Okay, thank you.
Can you share my screen? One second. Okay, so let me know when you see my screen.
We can
It
see
shows now.
Okay, okay, great. The purpose of my application is to help users to keep track of their reading progress. It's not the final version of it, and a lot of features and data points like to be developed. So I was using traditional Ruby on Rails approach. Originally, I wanted to build React front-end using React, but then decided that for the first version of the application, I'll go with traditional approach. So I'm not using any Bootstrap, so all the styles are custom. For the database, I'm using PostgreSQL and device for authentication. So let me just log out real quick. And so I already have an account, so I'm going to use it for login. So let me explain the data flow for this application and probably make some notes about the process. So users can search books, and for the book information, application rely on Google API, Google Books API. So when we search on Google API. So when we do search, API give us the most relevant information. And if users, so when response is parsed, I save it into Rails cache. So information is available right away if user find the right book and decided to add it to their library, and they can do it by changing the status, reading status to one of the three currently available. So after they change the status, book immediately becomes available in my books and the homepage. So so this is the book I just added. So if I switch there and want to read application, this, I believe this is the one. So, and if I do the same search again, so application is able to tell the user that some of the books already added to the library by parsing, like reading the correct status from the database. So I have two major models in the application: the book model and user book. Book model currently save all the information from Google Books API about the book, and user book model manages relationship between user and book. So book is only saved into database when user decides to add it. And background logic, if another user wants to add this book, and it's already available, I don't create it second time, because we rely on Google ID to determine that we don't save duplicates in the book table. Okay, let me switch to my books. So that's a simple UI that allows users to see all the books with the current status. They want to filter by specific status or multiple statuses, and also currently just sort by title, just for demonstration purposes. So they also can open the book details. It's not a lot of information, but it also demonstrates some currently available data points and current status, and users can change the status from every available part of the app, and it changes right away. I think this is it on my.
What was especially hard?
Especially hard was the main challenge was to implement the correct status when user do initial search, because this information we don't parse in like Google API response, and need to merge it with the user's current user book information from the database, and then display the correct status. I think that was so far the main challenge.
And
I don't think I done it the most efficient way, but it works, and at least locally it's pretty fast.
Okay, and you have a cover image for each book. Where is that stored?
It's currently, I just currently save the URL in the database, and it's being so since it's a thumbnail, so it's a small one. So it's being currently in current version, it's being parsed every time from the Google API. But in the future version, I will probably cache images separately, especially for the books detail page, where the image will be bigger eventually.
Any questions for Aleksey? Thank everyone for their presentation and for their attention during the class. It was a very successful class, I think, and I think we ended up with some impressive applications. So that's all I have. Mary Alice, do you have anything to wind up?
Just a great big congratulations. Pat yourselves on the back and do something nice for yourselves this weekend, because you all put in a lot of hard work and it really shows. All of these projects have been really great. We look forward to seeing you in the next steps, whatever next steps you decide to do with our program. And as always, if you need anything, just reach out to us. We're here. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ferret Node and Flamingo React final project presentations night 1. We're excited to have you all on the call. Our first 3 presenters will be Elena Dudko, Leonardo Reyes, and Cameron Marr in that order. So Elena, whenever you're set, feel free to screen share and take it away.
Can you see my screen?
We can.
Great. So hi, everyone. Nice to see you all. Congratulations on your hard work, on your accomplishments, and I'm sure all your projects are amazing and truly inspiring. And let me present my project, my to-do list. So personally, I really enjoy handwriting and I like using .grid notebooks. And I thought it would be fun to style my to-do list to-do list up in the same way. So I used a dotted background image, you can see it, and also to add a cursive touch, I used Google Fonts. My app has 2 pages. So initial landing page or home page gives you a brief description of the app itself and also about its simplicity and functionality. I also added 2 additional React components, footer and header, with 2 navigation links, 2 navigation items. So, and also on the home page, there is additional link to my to-do list. So I click it now. And here we have the second page, so a to-do list itself. This page shows all my added to-do items that I added previously, and I still haven't accomplished them till today. You can add an item. Okay, so it appears here. Oh, I'm sorry. I will try once again. I probably had a connection interruption. So if you refresh, everything is sorted on the alphabetical order by default. I can also remove an item, clicking remove button. I refresh the page, so there is no this item here. I used CSS media queries to make sure that my app can be used on all the devices. So here is for mobile app. I made remove buttons more clear, more visible. Here is for tablet. You can see it's also usable. Everything is visible. And I would say my next steps to improve functionality is to add an option to edit all the items. I really need this. And since
You're
I
at 3 minutes, Elena.
Sorry?
You're at 3 minutes, just to give you a heads up.
Yeah, just last words. So I will add, I will replace buttons with their icons just for usability. So thank you. That's for you. That's all. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Thanks.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, Elena. Don't forget to check out the praise that's in the Zoom chat and any comments on your threads in the Ferret Flamingo outlet channel in Slack too.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Elena. Our next presenter is Leonardo Reyes. After Leonardo will be Cameron. After Cameron's Oksana Feterovskaya. Whenever you're set, Leonardo, take it away.
Hello, everyone. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Can you see my application okay?
Yes, we can.
Okay, great. So because I was able to participate in both of the Node and the React class, I actually made a full stack application using Node, Express, and MongoDB on the back end and React on the front end. And so on the back end, I have two data models, one for user, one for tasks. And they all, at least for the task model, I've implemented all the CRUD applications. I have 2 pages on my application, which is my to-do list. And the first one is just this landing page where you can log in and register. And if you try to log in and you're not quite registered, it will actually it won't grant you access to the site. So I'm going to use Carrie as an example. Hope you don't mind Carrie, assuming that is Carrie's email. And if you were to log in, you'd get a message saying invalid credentials. If Carrie was to try and log into the website directly or to the dashboard directly, it actually wouldn't navigate there. So I'm using React Router to just re-navigate the user back to the login screen if they are not yet authorized to access. So you can go ahead and register a user. In this case, I'm just gonna go ahead and register Carrie. And so now that should have registered Carrie to the app. And now he should be able to access the application with his username and password. This is what it looks like without any application. So Carrie could add a new task and a due date. And so if Carrie was to log out, and then I would come back in and try to log in here with my username and credentials, I would be able to access my own information as opposed to Carrie's information. You can see a little just greeting banner over here with the name of the user. So the way that this works is on the front end, I implemented an authentication component that essentially just checks to see if there is a username and a JWT token present in the local storage. And so the way that it works when you sign in is that your information will be sent to the backend, and then the API will verify your credentials, generate a JWT token, and send that back as a response. On the response, I then add that information to local storage so the user can access the dashboard route. And so if I navigate away from this to Google and was to navigate back to, in this case, just using localhost, I should still be able to,
Leonardo.
I should still be able to use this application and then fully log out. Did you say it was 3 minutes or, and I have 6, right? With, anyway.
Yeah, you can keep going a little bit longer since you're full stack. Go ahead.
So on this end, I also implemented the ability to sort my to-do list by the due date as well as if the task is completed. So you can check a task is completed and it will auto sort. You can also delete task and edit a task. For instance, I could make this due on the 29th. And so that would have updated the due date. I can resort to make sure that it is organized based on the earliest due date coming up. That's pretty much it on my application. As far as things to improve, I want to make sure that I can have users have multiple to-do lists as a goal, as well as just being able to share to-do lists between users. And so I think if I can create a couple more models, I should be able to do that as long as I can establish a reference between users or between to-do lists. I also probably I would like to continue to work on the React router, since I know there's a few components where you could just navigate back to this page if you are logged in, whereas right now it just goes back to the login page. But I did implement a route that would catch all of if the user was trying to log into a route that did not exist. Yeah, that's it on my end. Any questions?
Great job, Leonardo. Thanks so much for sharing. All right, our next presenter tonight is going to be Cameron Marr. Oksana Feterovskaya is after Cameron. Anna Pestova is after Oksana. Whenever you're set, Cameron, go ahead.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Cameron, and let me share my screen first. You might want to see my project. So hold on just one moment. Okay. Hello everyone. This is my application here. So believe it or not, I use the React router or React library, JavaScript library to build this application. And it sports a very simple yet elegant design. And in celebration of Valentine's Day, it has a nice pink theme as well. And you may be able to tell it's pretty easy to navigate and to understand this application. There are basically two buttons here. One is to-do list and the other one is the shopping list. To demonstrate the functionality of this application, I'm going to show you the shopping list in this case. So basically the way that this application works is it uses the Airtable service, basically, which you can think of it like kind of like an Excel spreadsheet on steroids in the cloud. And you can use this functionality to create a number of different tables. Each table has their own number of records, like an infinite number of records, and then each record may have a certain number of fields associated to them. So in this case, this app has basically this page is basically what you would think of it as a table, and then each row here is a record, and then each record has a field. So in this case, this is a title. And the way it's working is it is using the Airtable API, REST API and my application is basically interacting with it, using Axios, which is another library that is, it's a third-party JavaScript library. Basically takes the place of Fetch API. It just has a little simpler syntax, and it's great for working with REST APIs. So I use that to perform a number of CRUD operations. So create, read, update, delete. So an example of create would be, I would do a post request. So if I want to add some items to this list here. So you may notice the items that I have here on this list. I'm a big nachos fan, and I intend to buy some ingredients to make nachos. So I'm going to add some another item here. So I think I'd like to add some beans here to this list. So that is a post request, and basically create. If I refresh the page here, it performs a GET request. That's your read. And to update an item, I might check off one of these fields here. And every time I check a field, it's adding a timestamp to one of the fields. And if I uncheck an item, so like I check this one and I uncheck it, it's basically removing that timestamp, right? So that is an update action, which is a patch request. And a delete request would be, I delete, say I don't want olives or something, I might delete olives off of it.
You're at 3 minutes.
And in addition to this, I have some sorting options. So I could sort by title in ascending or descending order. Additionally, I have sort by date added time in ascending and descending order. And you may be thinking, I know what you're thinking. I only have 2 lists here. What if I want another list, right? Well, it's actually quite easy to add another list. You may notice at the bottom here that there is a little plus button here. With the help of React Router DOM, I am navigated to another route here where I can just add a brand new list. So in this case, I'll just do sample list, right? And I just press the enter key and I created a brand new table in Airtable, and I could just start adding items, many as I want. And each item, or each list has their own customized sorting options. So in this case, maybe I want to sort by title in ascending order, and I refresh, it'll save those options. But if I go back to the shopping list, it has different sorting options that are saved, and that's using local storage to save those options. So yeah, that's the basic functionality of this app. I do have one more thing. Before I complete this, I'd like to go here and just check off this last item on my to-do list. And yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Cameron. Doesn't feel good to check things off your list. All right. Remember, leave any comments and check comments when you're done presenting too, in either the Owlet channel or in the Zoom chat. Our next presenter is going to be Oksana Feterovskaya. Anna Pestova is after Oksana, and Alevtina is after Anna. All right. Whenever you're set, Oksana, feel free to share. We can see you. You just need to unmute.
Hello, my name is Oksana Feterovskaya, and I'd like to introduce my app. So as a busy mom, I need something or somewhere to write down my task for the day. And so, because sometimes I'm forgetting about kids' appointments or something like this. That's crazy to have 3-1. So my app has two pages. The first page is a welcome page. It's a little bit about my app, and it has a dynamic background, and it has a dark mode and go to to-do list. So to-do list, it has a go back button, which leads you to previous page, which is a welcome page, and it has dark mode later. Also, it has a greetings, good evening, but it's according to your time. Like if it's morning, it says good morning, good afternoon, or etc. So also it has input. You can add new task, and when you add press add button, which has like hover effect, it adds a new task to your to-do list. And also it has a fetching data, and it appears on your Airtable. So, but you know, today is my presentation. I'm not going to make a dinner. Sorry. So, and when you delete item from the local, it's also deletes from Airtable. So main section also has a checkbox button. If you done something, you press it and you show how it's crossing out. Also, it's checking like done in a Airtable. So also for dark mode, the main section changed to dark mode with dark black background and white text. Like if you crossing out, also it has hover effect, and on the bottom of the page there is a footer with my name and copyright sign and the year. Actually, it's a current year. It depends on what year you open the app. Also, it has two social media button which goes to my profile, so it's easy to contact me. So here, yeah. So that's it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Oksana. Good job.
Yeah, and also it has like you press sort button, it's sorting ascending or descending order, like here. So that's it. Oh, and sorry.
You're fine.
And
Go ahead.
Elsa, my design is very responsive. I was working on it quite. So, and for the small devices, I took out the dynamic background because of weight of application and just put like regular blue, dark blue background. But for the biggest screens, it's a dynamic. So if it's refreshing and take it too long, you have time just to see stars. So that's all.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Oksana. Good job on all of the parts. All right, Anna Pestova is our next presenter. Alevtina will be after Anna, and Devon will be after Alevtina. Whenever you're set, Anna, go ahead.
Yes, of course. Just give me a second. Okay, I think you can see my screen. Hello, everyone. Allow me to present my final project for the Code the Dream Node.js class, the Sky event application. This is an attempt to implement full stack application. The Sky event empowers users to organize the data of celestial events they wish to observe, like comets, asteroids, lunar eclipses, solar eclipses, and meteor showers. The application deployed on render, and since the deployed version runs a bit slow, I will showcasing my project in separate tabs for efficiency. So users have option to log in or register, and they can also use Google Authentication and you see it's slow. We'll try to do it. Google Authentication for convenience. I've implemented Google Authentication to enable registration or login for existing user. Additionally, if user already exist and registered through the different registrations type, you will see the notice that try login with email and password. User can search with, just give me a second. Okay, now what the user see after he registered first time. The empty sky events and the option to find the items they want to find. So, for example, this year you will be able to see 3 comets that will be near Earth. User can see when event will happen. For asteroids and comet, when they will see the total magnitude, it's here. And they will be able to store the data in their personal list. I have one item. And now I will go to my local machine and show you how the app works. After registration, the user will see all this data. And if he added it, and for data, the app utilizes NASA APIs for comet and asteroid data, and for images partially. For example, on background, the image change every day because I use the NASA API called Picture of the Day. It also utilizes the astronomical application department of the UV Naval Observatory APIs for solar eclipses data. Lunar eclipses and meteorite showers data are stored as local JSON files on the backend due to the lack of the free APIs. Other functionalities will be demonstrating right now. If you are not fond of image provided by NASA APIs or default options, you can change the image. And you can, now the comment like this. You can edit description or data info, or even delete if you do not need this item anymore. You can also filter events by data. You can paginate. Not anymore. Can be can I add one more data and I will see the pagination option. Okay. And it's not, I think, yeah, it's here. It's, yeah. And you can also download the item you need to your calendar with ACS file. Technologies used for the app include White React and Material UI for the front end, and Node.js with Express.js for the back end. MongoDB serves as storage database. The challenge was to use multiple APIs to complete a data for a single event. It was challenging to prevent errors in case I don't receive all the necessary data, ensuring a smooth user experience. Additional challenge was to implement Google authentication on backend and send it to the front end. I'd like to express my gratitude for the opportunity to learn Node.js and for the support provided by Code the Dream. I also highly appreciate all the help we received during the mentorship sessions, and especially I want to thank Jose, who carefully reviewed my code. Thank you a lot.
Awesome. Thanks, Anna. Job well done. Alevtina, you're our next presenter tonight. Devon, you'll be after Alevtina, and then Faratiana, you'll be after Devon. Whenever you're set, feel free to share screen.
Am I sharing anything?
Yep, we can see your screen.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Alevtina, and let me present my application. It's a to-do list. Let's start from the beginning, from homepage. It has what I did. It has 2 pages. First one is welcome page, welcome to Plan Team, and user is supposed to click on the start button, and then it goes to the list itself. What I have here, I have simple navigation here that brings me to home page and to our to-do list. Quite simple and short. I have a headline here, and I can add tasks, new tasks to my list. Yeah, we have it here. Then I can click a button. I send request the new item to Airtable, and so that's it. And it's still here, you see. I also have sorting here. Now it's sorted as default. I have last modified sorting. You see, this is the last modified item. Sorting by title. That's because the exclamation sign here, it is first. Now, I also sort my list by completed tasks and not completed. So, like that. And it's incomplete. Yeah. I can edit my tasks. Yeah. And we see it's updated. And also I can, of course, delete my tasks. Yeah. I guess that's all. Thank you so much for listening. If you have any questions, please ask.
Wonderful. Thanks so much for sharing, Alevtina. Good job on your project. All right, our next presenter is going to be Devon Johnson. After Devon's Faratiana. After Faratiana is going to be Priyanka Sharma. There we go. We can see you. You just need
Can
to.
everyone hear me?
Now we can hear you. Thanks, Devon.
Hi, I'm going to say congrats to everyone for completing their respective course. I'm a part of the Node Express course, and I created a client relationship management app using EJS. Here's just the landing page, which shows some of the key features and some lorem ipsum testimonials of the application. And you can see the respective registration and login forms. So I'm going to log in. And once you log in, you can see the dashboard here. And the chart is using chart.js. This is some static content, but I just want to give an idea of what it would look like to compare sales over time. And then here I have the actual chart where you can have some of the names of the clients with the first name, last name, email, as you can street, city, sale amount. Also, you have the ability to sort the user by their last name. And below, you can see some pagination. Once it hits over 10 clients, then you can go to the next page where you can see your next list of clients that you have. And you have the ability to edit as well. So I'll just increase that by 10 and then update. And you can delete. So yeah, and here's the add client form as well, where you can add a client. I'm not going to type in everything here. So, and then once you cancel, it will take you back to your client list page. And actually wanted to share one more thing, what it looks like. Can you see that where it says no client yet? No?
Sorry, what was it that you were asking, Devon?
No,
if we
I'm
could.
saying, can you see the screen where it has add new clients, the client list where it says no
Yes,
clients
yeah,
yet?
we were able to see the add new client at the bottom.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to show what it would look like if you didn't have any clients that's logged into your application, that you can have the ability to add new clients as well. And just take it back to the dashboard. And that's pretty much it for the app. And you can log off here, and that's pretty much it.
That's great. Did you have any trouble deploying on render?
No issues deploying on render. I think some of the improvements that I would use is trying to add the actual data to the chart.js, so you can see some of the sales over time. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and I styled it with Tailwind CSS.
Very cool. Awesome. Thanks for sharing your project, Devon. Good job.
Sure.
All right. Faratiana will be our next presenter. Priyanka will be after Faratiana, and Amir will be after Priyanka. Whenever you're set, Faratiana, feel free to share.
Hi, everybody. My name is Faratiana. First of all, I would like to thank Code the Dream to allow me to participate in this React class. Thank you for all you do to help us to get into the tech field. Thank you to all the mentors and my code reviewer and the two students who helped during the class. Thank you so much for all of your support. And now I'm going to show you my is it? Hold on, I don't know what to do.
Was it a secondary tab on your Chrome browser, Farah?
A secondary tab. Hold on.
Yeah, like if you open your Chrome browser, I thought I saw another tab open on it that might have your app running in. Yeah, it's that second tab from the right, I think. The to-do default Airtable.
Sorry. Where is? I don't know how not this one, but
yeah, I think it's further to the right.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, so here is my okay, so here is my to-do app. There is 3 pages on it. This is the landing page. And there is a landing, here is the landing page, and I have the daily task and the list of the things I want to study. And for the landing page, you can see all my code. If you click on here on my React to-do repository, and to see my daily task, you can click here. And I put a footer also. If someone else would like to contact me, they can click here to go to my LinkedIn or to go to my GitHub account. And for my daily task, we can add a new to-do. And if it's empty, you're gonna have a alert saying you have to enter your to-do list. And I can sort it by alphabetical, descending, or ascending. And also we can sort it by, if you, for example, I just add this, you know, that you can see it at the end, but you can sort it like old to new or new to, and also you just can delete whatever you want to delete immediately, whatever you finished immediately. And there's same functionality for the study list. And so this is a responsive. And if you make it smaller, hold on. I'm nervous. If you make it smaller, we can see the menu, hamburger menu. And you can click on here. And you can... Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing, Faratiana. All right. If anybody has any questions or comments or anything they'd like to share, remember you have the outlet channel in Slack, or you can also use the Zoom chat. And our next presenter tonight is going to be Priyanka. Priyanka, whenever you're set, you're welcome to share. After Priyanka will be Amir, and then Irina Kohonova will be after.
Can you see my screen?
Yep, we can see your screen.
So yeah, this is my React project, the to-do list. This is the landing page. From here, you go to this page, which shows you like 3 kinds of to-do list. This is a personal to-do list. You can sort it by ascending or descending. This is another one, work to-do list. And this is a school to-do list. So whenever you add an item like arts, if it is that's and you can delete it, delete the items, you can checklist them. Yeah. This is my project for the Note class. This is a book explorer app. This app helps user in exploring and discovering various books. The book's data is being fetched by an asynchronous background task from Google Books API and is being stored in the MongoDB database. The user can see information about different books, and it can search the books based on the title. You can even add books to your favorite list and give reviews on them. So if you are not a logged in user, you can just see the information about a book. You can only see the synopsis and the title and the author of the book. To check out more features, you have to register. So this is the registration page, and you can sign in using this sign in page. I am using my Gmail ID. So you can log in into your account and you'll see your name. You can view all the books which are stored in the MongoDB database. These are the books, and this is a pagination feature. You can access all the pages like this, and if you want to check out a specific book, you can just click on it. There you will be able to see the full information about it. There are no reviews yet. You can give a review like this. So once you give a review, get a message over here like success review submitted, and you can see your review over here. If you want to edit it, you can press this button. While you edit it, these buttons will be disabled and you will get information here. And for editing, you will get your old comment over here. You can change it like new review, and you can submit the review. It will be updated. Same way you can delete it like this, and it will be deleted. You can check out this book has been marked as favorite, and you can check out your favorites books over here. Many favorite, and if you want to delete some, you can delete them. You'll get a message. If you want to check a specific book, again you can click over it. It will display. So it's like here is the review. I can't access the review of any other user. I can just see it. I can't edit it. I can edit my review. Also this rating over here is based on the number of reviews. As the reviews increases, this rating changes. So I can give my review here again, and you'll see for my review you will be able to edit or delete it. You won't be able to access anybody else's review. Also in this book list, you can search for books using getting their title. Like if I have to search for science books, can search using this, and it will display all the books in the science category. Also you can mark your list books favorite over here, and like that. Yeah, that's all about my book API. This is the log out button. You can log out, and every time you go on the main sign in page, you'll get a different list of books. So if you want a general synopsis about it, you You can check it out here or sign in. That's it. Thank you.
All right, Amir will be presenting next, and then Arena and Becca.
Hello, everyone. I'm Amir, passionate developer from Boston. I want to start by thanking the staff and mentors at Code the Dream for providing this amazing program. I have been an Intro and React student with Code the Dream with a little over 9 months at this point, and I absolutely love it. So today I'm excited to present TaskMinder, a React-based to-do list app I developed during my Flamingo React class. Okay. So the inspiration behind TaskMinder was to create a simple yet effective tool to help users manage their daily tasks efficiently. Also enhances productivity and organization. So this is deployed. So here the first page is the login page, but don't believe it, just get in, come in. So you can just come in by logging in. So you don't have to log in because the login doesn't work. It's the UI. And the first landing page is just after the login page this is the landing page. There are a couple of features that you can explore. You can see your to-do list application. You can go to, like if you're looking for some ideas, you can ask AI to generate some ideas for you for your to-do list application, or you can chat with AI to generate some ideas for you so you can add them to your to-do list. So this is basically the results if you use the chat. In this case, I used like generate tasks for upcoming practicum on React, full stack, MVP, and scope ideas. So it generated ideas for me. So these are all the different things that you can use within this application. So for the to-do list, so there are a couple of features you can add new items, and the new item goes underneath unchecked items, and then you can edit them. And then you can also delete them so they go away. So these are all the features that you also have drag and drop features that you can utilize. And basically that's it. So I just continue reading from my text. My inspiration behind TaskMinder was to create simple yet effective tool to help users manage their daily tasks efficiently. The key features are dynamic task management. Users can add, edit, and delete tasks seamlessly. API integration utilizes Airtable API for persistent storage and real-time data synchronization. Responsive design. So ensures smooth user experience across various devices. And for example, let's try that one as well to make sure that it works. Yep. Challenges and solutions. One of the major challenges was integrating the Airtable API for CRUD operations. Cameron explained CRUD operation in detail, so I don't go over that again. I overcame this by thoroughly understanding the API documentation and implementing async functions. Managing states effectively was another challenge. I utilized React's useState and useEffect hooks to handle local state and synchronize with the APIs. My learning experience. This project was a significant learning curve, enhancing my skills in React, API integration, and state management. It also taught me the importance of user-centric design and the value of simplicity in app development. So the future enhancements, I plan to incorporate features like task prioritization, deadlines, and notifications to make TaskMinder even more versatile. Secure login and registration system to protect user data with user authentication. And in conclusion, I'm grateful for the learning experience provided by Code the Dream and look forward to further refining TaskMinder to meet the evolving needs of the users. I appreciate your time and interest in TaskMinder. Feel free to reach out with any questions and or feedback. Thank you, and I'm gonna stop.
Awesome. Thanks, Amir. All right, our next presenter tonight is going to be Irina. After Irina will be Becca Lormius, and after Becca will be Ashley. Whenever you're set, take it away, Irina.
Hello, everyone. I graduate Node.js course. My final project is a full stack applications. For backend, I use Node.js, Express, and MongoDB. For frontend, I use React, White, TypeScript, Tailwind for styling, Formic, and Cloudinary for keeping my images. I have 3 models: user, store, and products. For every one, I have some CRUD operations. For products, for all CRUD operations. For store, just like create, update, and get, because delete its functions for super user. And user, I can registrations, login, and update my users, because I have some functionality which requires this CRUD operations. This is my home page. Here I just like some information about my site. It's a home make bakery. If you don't register user, you can see all list of products, and this all list of products has paginations. These paginations implemented in backend. I can make a search. For example, I want to find all chocolate, or maybe some with honey, like so it's search. Also, I have sorting. I can sort by price and by date. And also I can choose some filters. For example, I can choose some products, not all. This functionality available for all users, not only for registers. And just if I'm not a registered user, I cannot order my items. And that's why if you want to buy, you need to log in. Login registrations has all fields which required. You can see it's validations. So now I just like create a new user, but because for next my functionality, I need to show you that not created user. One moment. Yeah, I'm creating a new user, and if a new user not have a store, he has options to become a seller, and just like click become a seller, he can create a store. One user can create only one store, and if a new user not has a store yet, he can create this store and just fill all the required fields. All fields is need to be filled, and for example, some of these fields I just like copy paste for quickly. One moment. You see some he can choose a lot of. He can choose 3 countries. Address, yeah. Some. And when I create a new store, I have some information about my store. And if I not create a new products, I just like see a message about no products. I can update my store if I want, for example, like this. And you see the changes, and I can create a new products. The best challenges was its use Cloudinary for keeping my images for my products, and I use TypeScript. So the biggest challenge was to choose correct type for this. It's cakes. Let's be cakes. And when I create a new products, let's create. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not choosing pictures. Sorry. Yeah, this one. And when I create a new product, these new products must be where here. And here it's all products. If I have a store, I have another one with a lot of stuff in this store. You see paginations also. And let's go. Oh, yeah, and I can update my store, change something. And for example, I can delete my a little bit. Yeah. And product successfully delete. I have a message about some informations. If you have a wrong route, I also implement not found page. And also I create Swagger documentations for backend part, like this one. Yeah, and if you login user, you can see the same items, but oh, I forgot, I keep another. Yeah, and if you create, oh, no. And sorry. And if you're a login user, you can see order button. You can add, it's my future functionality. You can add this items to us. You can order this button. Also, I implement like a return back from product list. Oh, not from product page here. And here a user can open the same product page from his store. I think that's all. Thank you for your attentions.
Yeah, great job, Irina. That
Oh,
looks
thank
amazing.
Yeah. Do you have any questions? Oh, also, I just log out and I don't see my store. I just like available list of projects.
Very cool. So if you have any questions, you can ping the Slack channel. I'm sure everyone is hungry for dessert now.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
Sorry.
then, no, thank you. That looks better than anything in my kitchen right now.
I believe our next presenter was going to be Becca. Becca, are you still on the call?
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Share my screen. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
Oh, okay, cool. So I just kept my app pretty simple. I wanted to use more calming colors for the color palette, earthy tones. So I went with almost like a burnt orange and a sage green color palette. So for my app, everything that I put in my Airtable gets automatically shown as soon as you reload the page. They can all be removed if needed. So I can go ahead and start removing them. I can reload it so it all comes back. And then the other thing is I have a toggle where I can sort it by ascending and descending. I can sort it by title or created time. And then I can also add in another task if needed. There's that. Yeah, so I can also put in things from my Airtable and it gets automatically put in here, but I kept everything pretty simple. The next components that I would like to kind of add in would be a light and dark mode, and then just more work on the landing page itself. But I wanted something that was easy to look at, calming colors, and just pretty simple. And that's kind of what I went with for both the color palette, the style, and the Google fonts. So I used monospace. I figure that's a pretty cool font that works for kind of like the digital age. And so it's kind of the aesthetic I was looking towards. And just my main thing was just keeping everything pretty succinct and pretty simple.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing, Becca. Did you have any parts that were particularly challenging for you or parts that you really liked the best for working on the project?
The things I liked the best was the styling. That's always kind of the fun part after getting all like the coding done. It's just kind of working on the aesthetics. I would say the hardest part was just kind of getting used to any errors that I came across. It was good with React where like if something was wrong in the code, it showed automatically on the page. And that was pretty easy for me to kind of go in and figure out what was wrong.
Yeah, awesome. That's great. Thanks so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Anna, are you okay going next? Anna Gerhardt?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, then.
Awesome. Thanks.
For my project, I started as Node.js and React. For some reason, I dropped React in the middle of the project. So front end was so-so, and design is not my thing. Backend is closer to me. So I developed it on render. I used Node.js, Express, EJX, and MongoDB for storage. Oh no. Yeah, render is not very good today. I deployed like 3 times right before. Yeah, that's right.
It's thinking. It's just taking a little while.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll help or not, but I know in past presentations, sometimes if you turn off your video, then it can help a little
Okay,
bit.
it opened registration page.
Okay.
Let's do both. Oops. And I wouldn't show you everything because I'm afraid I will stuck, but it will check if the email address already was used. And it will give you a warning. Also for each field, it gives warning if at least one is not filled in. And also it will give you warning if you have different passwords. Yeah, this is why I still have token issue because I decided to use EGX and it's not very good with me. So, but if you try it again with the same guy, it will eventually log you in, create your account. Or not? Let's do existing one. Okay. When you log in, you have ability to see your events and your tasks. Tasks you can sort by personal work, by description, by status, by date creation, when it was updated, and due date. Also, you can see only work event tasks or only personal tasks. You can see all. You can create a new task, personal, in progress, notes. You can add notes or you don't add notes. Every field is for those, but notes required, but not can be empty. And the task is added in the end. Also, you can edit any task. Very creative. Here you can see that date will be updated. Let's take this one. This. And we see that it was updated. We have on events, we have pagination. Also, we have can sort by event name, status, event date. The same CRUD. We can edit any fields, and we can delete. Oops, sorry. We can cancel in any time, and we can delete any of the events. Also, you can go to the main page and load all your events, all your tasks. And also, let's try log off and try to log in with other user. Like, and you can see that only users that logged in can see tasks and events. It's completely different list, and where's my events? And other events. And that's it.
Awesome. Thanks, Anna. It also helps give React students an idea of, if they're not using Airtable, what it's like if you're using something else like Node for that.
Yeah, if you're going to do ops, don't use GX.
Exactly. There you go.
It's pain.
All right. Ashley, how are things coming on your end? Were you able to get your updates in and back on the call?
Yes, I'm good to go.
Okay, perfect. Feel free to share whenever you're ready.
Okay, let me share my screen.
While Ashley's screen sharing, Carrie will be next, Vanessa will be after Carrie, and then Oksana Mishkasova will be after Vanessa.
Can you guys see my screen?
We sure can.
Okay, so this is my landing page. Welcome to To-Do List app. I will say I stuck with the more simplistic look. It's your daily planner to keep track, the place to keep track of all your to-dos, and the user can then click the To-Do List app button, which takes us to my To-Do List app. And for the styling, I wanted to stick more to I guess a handwritten to-do list. And then from here, the user is able to, let's say, like edit a to-do, which sends it up to my Airtable. Or I'm also able to remove a to-do. Like my chickens are not going to get fed today, so. And then I'm also able to check off a to-do. And also sort from A to Z or Z to A. But I will say the sorting is locally at the moment, and after looking at everyone's presentations, I will say that I'm gonna add it in the future. I've gotten a lot of ideas that I want to implement in my project after watching everyone's. And I'm also able to add a to-do. Let's say my chickens are gonna get fed again, and it adds into my to-do list again. And then from here, the user is able to go back to the landing page from the home button or the header button. And that's basically it for my to-do list.
Do you have any responsiveness on the page at all, Ashley? Like if you
Other
view it
than-
on a mobile or a tablet device?
Oh, I do.
Cool.
This is for a 14 Pro Max, I guess. And that's it. I will say that in the future, I do want to implement more things onto my page, such as being able to do another to-do list or sorting up in my Airtable API. But at the moment, this is what I have for now, a more simplistic look. And yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Ashley. Yep, there's always things to edit and change. Even perfectly functional, wonderful apps get facelifts every now and then too. So, but everything looks great. Thanks for sharing, Ashley.
Thank you.
All right, Carrie, you're up next. After Carrie will be Vanessa and then Oksana, whenever you're set. Are you there, Carrie?
Yes, I am. Sorry, I
Oh,
was
there we
looking for
are.
the big green button that said share
I'm
screen.
always afraid that people are gonna get like cut off or dropped from the call.
All right,
There
can
we
you?
are.
Okay.
Thanks.
So this is my landing page. Did a nice little logo. It's a little write-up app, list app for people that like to live off lists. So my button, little Lodi icon, and can add to my list. I can sort alphabetically, and I can cross it off. I can delete it. I also have a little pop-up if you don't enter anything. I used React Toasts for that. And then I'm still working on adding other tables. So currently I improvised and made a nice 404 page for my non-working page. And then you go back to your list, and that's it. My favorite part would have been styling. And I think my biggest challenges are, I guess, working with the API and getting to create another list. And I guess it is responsive as well. So then everything fits on the page.
Awesome.
That's my app.
All right, short and sweet. Thanks, Carrie. Thanks for sharing.
Yep.
Okay, our next presenter tonight then is going to be Vanessa. After Vanessa will be Oksana Mishkasova, and then Maria will be after Oksana. Whenever you're set, Vanessa, go ahead. We can see you. I don't hear you yet, though. Here, let me ask you to unmute.
Can you guys hear me now?
Now we can. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. So this is my app. I also like a very simple design. I added like this section on the side, and it displays the date and the current time. And then I added like an inspirational quote at the top. And then I have the tasks here with a little trash can so you can remove it. And you can add to it. Yeah, so you can remove it. And then my little navigation bar is over here. And there's like a little arrow to indicate which one you're on. So if I click that, the little arrow changes. So it's super simple. I think as far as like improving it, maybe I want to implement like an API on the quote. So like it changes like every day to something different. And I want to use more methods like put, delete, edit, like all of that stuff so people can like edit the task or like check it off if they completed it already. And maybe I'm thinking about implementing maybe like a timer, maybe like a Pomodoro timer, something like that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Vanessa. All right, we're down to our final four presenters tonight. Oksana Mishkasova is going to be presenting next. Maria, you'll be after Oksana. Aisa will be after Maria, and then Tung will be our last presenter.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to my app. I would like to talk about my app a little bit. So the idea to create this app was, can you actually see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you. So I belong to triathlon team, and one of our athletes brought the calendar on a paper, and in a week or so, the paper was very messy, so he wasn't able to see any workouts on this calendar. So I thought maybe it will be helpful for our athletes to have some sort of app. So let me show what I created. So I was a part of Node.js class, so it's a full stack. I use Node.js, Express, and React on the front end, and Tailwind for styling. I will show it. So I have deployment but I will start on showing on just locally. So when the user just open the app, he can read about what he's expecting to do. So he needs to register or log in. Also on the home page, he can click on a button and then he can get started. Everything else is not available for him, and he has warning message. So let's see. So let's log. So I created tabs so the user can switch in between. So let's log in and see the full calendar. So this is deployment. So once the user is registered, so he can create workouts and races. So of course it's winter now, but it's real races, but they are not right now. So this is pretty much my workout calendar. So you can create workout or race on this form. So anything you like, what is in your mind, so everything is customizable. You choose the date and put something like real workout. I will show it later. And you get a successful message that workout was created. You can modify workout if you need it. For instance, let's go for run. And for instance, if the weather is not good, so you can modify, put it in different date, for instance, and update it. And so you can do everything. So here you can also create race. And on the calendar, it looks like this. And you can also delete. You can always go back to your race and edit the performance because it's the time you actually have done your race. So initially for the calendar, you create just empty race and then you can update it. I think that okay, so now you see, so it means that you have not done it yet. After you have done, you can fill time. So let's say you have done it for 1 hour and 35 minutes and update it. Also, the athlete can see his activities on different page. I made sorting by upcoming date, so you don't really see in this list previous workouts. You only can see upcoming. And it's sorting by duration, and there is pagination on the back end and sorting as well. So races, you can see all races, not upcoming, but all, because you need to be able to update your race with the time you will make it. So everything is sorting, and there is also pagination. Yeah, I think that's it. So you can see it. So if I delete it, it will be disappeared from the calendar. So it's gone. And you can also log out. So thank you for your attention. I hope you can use it if you need it. So it's deployed, fully working.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Oksana. So if for students that are on the call, if you do any kind of training or triathlons, definitely check that out since it's deployed. If you want to share the link in the thread of that outlet channel, feel free to, Oksana, so that way if anybody does want to make use of it, they can. All righty. Our next presenter is Maria. Maria, whenever you're set, feel free to share. After Maria will be Aisa, and then Tung will be last. We can see you.
Hello, everyone.
Now we can hear you.
Here is my app. It is simple. This is a homepage where you can add your to-dos. Second first. And you can sort it from A to Z and Z to A. You can delete it. And also on a second page, you can add a note to your to-do. You can add the note, and after that, you can go back on the home page. And if you need to check something, you can go back. Also, it is responsive and like this. And home page is responsive too. Yes. And I guess that's it.
Awesome. Were there any parts that you particularly enjoyed working on the project at all?
Not enjoyed, but it was kind of challenging my EndNote page because I have a little bug. After I refresh my page, it will disappear from here. However, it will be my notice will be visible on a notes, and I tried to make it visible, but something is not
There's
right.
something that's still just being a twerp. I understand. Awesome. All right. Well, thanks so much for sharing your project with us.
Thank you.
All right. Our final two presenters tonight are Isa and Tung. Whenever you're set, Isa, feel free to share and correct me if I'm pronouncing it. For everybody, please always correct me if I'm ever saying your name wrong. We can see you, but I don't hear you yet.
Hi everyone, I'm Isa, and I'm very nervous to share my project because not as fancy as everyone else, but I'll try to keep it short. It's already 9:30. So okay, let me start with my homepage. It's just a simple hello, this is my to-do list with links here that will take you to your view tasks that you can also access through your navigation bar. So my to-do list is it's pretty simple. I didn't add any separations or like anything that to show like a table. I just added like shadow, just to feel, so it feels a little bit more textured. This is just ascending by ascending it's sorting by ascending descending order. It's alphabetical or the vice versa. The biggest challenge I had is originally I was refetching everything. So every time I would click on sort by ascending or descending, it would take forever and it would reload because I didn't realize it was instead of like I would refetch it in the alphabetical order instead of just sorted. So when I fixed that issue, it got all smooth. Yeah, you just have remove buttons, add, and just all the basic to-do list stuff. I decided to add, I didn't add the second to-do list, so I decided to just add like a customer reply page where you just select your country, write something, and submit. Right now it doesn't go anywhere. Like the data doesn't go anywhere, so if you submit it, just kind of it just gives you an error. I haven't finished that one. That's to be continued. Little footer, what else do I have? I think that's it pretty much. Yeah.
Awesome. Was there any part that you liked the best or that was the biggest challenge for you?
Yeah, like I struggle a lot with sorting data. That's I spend the most I think of my hours, and yeah, I just couldn't figure it out, and I still didn't finish sorting by created time at the same time as alphabetical order, and so I had to remove some of my code just for the presentation, the final project, because it wasn't fully working. So that's my goal for the next week, try to sort it out.
right, perfect. Awesome. Thanks, Isa.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So then our final presenter tonight is going to be Tung Pham. Whenever you're set, Tung, go ahead and share. I can help if you're having trouble. I know the little widgets for stop sharing are always so teeny. There we go. We can see you.
Yes. Hi, everyone.
And we can hear you.
Yes.
Great.
Yes. I'm the last person, so I try to keep it fast. It's late right now. Yes. I'm excited to present my minimalist to the app because in our fast-paced life, we overwhelmed with stuff information. So I try to make my to-do list with like minimalist as possible I can. So just simply easily clean interface here. You know, see on the top and bottom, you can add certain things. You can add the you can add the to-do list here. So it's gonna be here. Is everything I have the delete button. When you're done with your task, you can easily delete it. And I also have the short button. It short that we can add like ascendant and descendant thing here. And it's also like friendly mobile device, so you can easily like use it with any device you have it. And every data here I'm storing into Airtable, so just you can use them. You can take a look after that. Yeah, it's a pretty the minimalist to do app. Yeah, not much. Yeah, I focus on the one thing, your task. So you add that, and when you finish, you just delete it. Just,
Good.
that's it. Yeah, pretty much it.
Streamlined functionality. That's
Thank you for your
perfect.
attention.
Sure. Thanks for sharing, Tung. Thank you, everybody who presented tonight. Hi, everyone. Welcome to night 2 or part 1, part 2 of Ferret Flamingo Final Project Presentations. Our first presenter today will be Doug Harmon. Doug, whenever you're set, feel free to share.
Hello, everyone. So I imagine my app can be seen right now.
Yep, we can see you. You're good to go.
Cool. And it sounds like you can hear me too. So,
Mhm.
okay, so this is my app. I called it Task Book just to give it a name other than my to-do list. So this is the landing page. It's very basic, but it's here just for the sake of having a landing page. This completed task list. I just want to get this out of the way because it's not something I implemented, but I wanted to make it like after a task is completed that the user would have the option to move it to this list if they wanted to. Otherwise, they could just take it off the list. It's like a archive of sorts. But here's the main application. I made a table for every day of the week, an Airtable. Just did that manually and linked it to where clicking the table, the little tile over here brings you to the corresponding table. And let me show. So I'll check off save the world. And need to reload this. And you can see it checks off in my Airtable. You can see I've already pet possums today. But yeah, I can remove something and it removes from there automatically. That's something. Pre-cert. And it appears here as well. So I did this checkbox functionality manually. I know there's like an HTML checkbox element. At least I knew that after I had already made it myself with an image and making it where it strikes through when I click this. So I just click that and like reload this and you'll see that it remembers that the task was completed. Oh, also, I have this thing down here that counts how many tasks there are that are undone. So if I just uncheck all these, it just updates automatically. If I remove them. So yeah, I think that's about it. I can also show that I made this responsive to the device that the user is using. Zoom bar is in my way. And this thing. So just make it 320. That's the smallest size. And stretch it out. Yeah. So that's my project.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Doug. Was there a part that you liked the best or a part that was the most challenging for you or anything?
I think the part that was the most challenging was making the checkbox thing. I was having trouble getting it to synchronize with the Airtable, getting them to kind of talk to each other and acknowledge that a task was completed.
Very cool. Yeah, it can be a bear when you're working through something, and it always feels so good when it finally comes together. All right, thanks so much for sharing, Doug. We appreciate it. All right, I don't know if Michael's had success signing on yet or not. I don't see him on our list yet, so we'll skip him, but we can come back to him whenever he's able to sign on. That puts Kendrick next. Kendrick, are you ready to go?
Hi, yes, can you hear me? Sorry.
We can hear you. Go ahead and screen share.
Okay, awesome. All right, and is my screen showing up for y'all?
Yep, we can see you.
Okay, cool. So this is my project, my to-do list. Super simple, less stuff that I get around to doing, unfortunately. But on the bright side, everything works. This is the Airtable list that's being populated here. And if I change something, it'll show and reflect here. So now test instead of eat veggies. And then to show my application as well, if I add something to the list manually, one can be removed here as well. I did not add a toggle function to the list. However, changing the order on the code here, you can see the list being changed from descending to ascending. So that works as well, which is nice. And responsiveness, at least, going mobile, nothing breaks, everything's still in line, stretching out a little bit, just kind of adds a little bit of padding there. And then going a little bit bigger, just more spacing around, and yeah, nothing too crazy, but that's what I've got going here right now. And that's pretty much it at the moment.
Awesome. Did you have any favorite parts or biggest challenges also?
Biggest challenges, I would say, was definitely all the, I guess, minor things that really go into it that I didn't really think about initially. Like prop types kind of threw me for a loop, to be honest with you. But overall, it was really nice. Good to get that experience in, and really looking forward to learning as I go.
Awesome. That sounds great. Thanks for sharing, Kendrick.
Great. Thank you.
Okay, let me check to see if Michael's made it on. I don't see him yet, so we'll keep rolling through our list. So then that puts Rogers as our next presenter. Rita will be after Rogers. Brittany will be after Rita. So whenever you are set, Rogers, feel free to take it away.
Okay, hi everyone. I hope you can hear me.
I can.
All right, yeah. So I did student information management system. The idea was to develop a system that can be used in a school setting, but the features were too many, so I couldn't include all of them. So I did a simple app here that can at least manage the few concepts that we've learned so far. So this is the page, the first page where you're able either to sign in or register. So maybe I'll just start by registering. So can create an account. It's taking a bit of time.
Don't worry,
Alright.
Rogers, it's a render thing. Render goes painfully slow, especially the free portion of it.
There are some moments that it actually works very quickly. And here it is. So just start by creating a random name. Let me say message. Once the user has created an account, they are able to sign in. Pick up those here. Sign in. Yeah, so the moment a user signs in, of course, they're able to see the list of students, but because there are no students, so this is what they see, but they're able to create or add a new student. So let me pick just some random names here very quickly to just make sure that we have a student. Let me give this. All right, we can add a student. Yeah, so once a student has been added, it will be listed as shown. From here, I'm able to either edit the student or change some details about the student. So for example, probably I'll change the last name. Just put that. We can update. Also, I can delete a student. So if I just click on the delete button, that student will be automatically deleted. And because there's no other student in the list, this is the page. So basically that's the functionality that the app has for now. Yeah, I don't know whether there's anyone with a question or anything like that, but if there's none, yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing, Rogers. Very good concept too. I think you executed it very well. Alrighty then. And you can always put questions in the Zoom chat and in the Outlet chat. Presenters, after you're done presenting, be sure to take a look at that glow thread in the Zoom chat and in the Outlet channel, so that way you can see all the praise you're getting for all of your hard work that you put in. All right. So our next presenter is going to be Rita Andrichenko, and then Brittany, you'll be after Rita. Sabina, you'll be after Brittany. So whenever you're set, Rita, go ahead and take it away.
My application is to-do list, like everybody else, with the using of Airtable. So here's the landing page. You can press to go to my list, and here's your list, to-do list and shopping list. You can delete delete one of the items, or you can add some, I don't know. And you can edit. I'm nervous, sorry.
You're doing great.
Okay, thanks.
And as we all know from testing our own apps, you just kind of throw any letters in any fields that you can as you're working through.
That's what I done the whole 6 months. And you can just go back to home page, and somewhere was the sort. Yeah, you can, and I can sort by title or by day, and that's it, I guess.
Did you have a favorite part or a biggest challenge or anything you wanted to talk about, Rita?
The biggest challenge for me is CSS and styling, because I didn't do it like before that. My favorite part, I guess. I don't have. It was so hard.
A little bit here and there, the bits and pieces of things that you liked.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for sharing with us, Rita.
Thanks.
Okay, Sabina, are you ready to go next?
About that, I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay, thanks.
You are viewing Sabina's screen. Sabina has started screen.
So I have basic, simple to-do list. Let me remove that so I can see. Okay, and here is my Airtable. Okay, can refresh it, can delete it. I can also sort my to-dos. And my page is responsive on the phone. On the tablet, I think. Okay, everything is working. My biggest challenge was to synchronize my to-do list with Airtable. Yes, I lost my key twice and I had to create it all over again. It was a little bit hard for me to do, but I got help from mentors, and thank you all the mentors who was helping me during all the practice. Yes, here we go. That's it. If you have any questions, you can ask. I try to be short and simple.
That works. Thanks so much for sharing, Sabina.
Thank you.
Short and sweet. All righty. How are things coming on your end, Brittany? Did you need another minute? Oh, hold on. You're muted. Oh, hold on. There we go.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, let's see. All right, here we go. I feel like mine is very basic compared to what
Participants can now see
everybody.
your application. You are screen sharing. You have started screen share.
I don't know why it does that. I don't.
I think you must have a screen reader.
Daniel Aulu to everyone.
How do I turn that
Super cool
off?
theme.
I'm not entirely sure because a couple of them operate different ways.
Sabina to everyone. Smiling face with hearts. Matthew Walters to everyone. Sharing props for Brittany.
Yeah, I don't know
Usually
why.
it might be a browser setting possibly, or it might be a computer setting.
Hopefully I'll just get through this real quick. And so, okay, so here's my project. It's very basic. Type in items.
Chase Solomon Neighbor to everyone. Awesome React theme, though.
I'm sorry.
No.
All of these items, and you could toggle the sort changes, and of course remove option, and then of course it updates in my Airtable, and that's pretty much my basic app that I created. Any questions? Oh, and I could go to like a new page and I do another
Lana
to-do
Salovic
list.
to everyone. So beautiful.
All right.
Maria Santiago to everyone. Love the blue palette.
This is actually kind of fun because then it helps give a voice to your
I
classmates.
don't
So
have
that way
to
you can
read
hear the
the
feedback you
read
got.
the comments.
It works out well. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks so much.
Margarita and Rychenko to everyone.
Was
Okay.
there a part that
Years of
you
joy.
was there a part that was the biggest challenge to you, or the part you enjoyed the most?
Yes, the update state, update props, setting props, moving props to
Anna
this
Solovic
prop.
to everyone. And the voice is really fun and relaxing. It helps to decompress, bang. Thank you. Elena Sokolovskaya has joined the meeting.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Thanks, Brittany.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Have a great one. All
Thank
right.
you.
So our next presenter then is going to be Anna Solovic. Whenever you're set, Anna, you can go ahead and share. We can see you, but you're really quiet, Anna.
Do you hear me?
That's better. Yeah, thanks.
Now you can, okay, good. Do you hear me well now, or shall I do something? Okay. My name is Anna, and I'm presenting my small node recipes book. I guess I would start with Swagger UI. Well, my meals planner API is documented with Swagger, and it offers an interface for managing daily and meal options. You can see that users can sign up, log in, log out, with operations facilitated through secure endpoints. Authentication is managed via JWT tokens, ensuring secure access. As for meals management, there are endpoints to create, retrieve, delete, and update meals. User can manage specific meals by their unique IDs, all while authenticated with a bearer token for their security. Here it is. Now I would like to show the app itself. So here on the main page, you can see the recipes fetched from Edamam API. If you want to add a recipe, you need to click on Save Recipe button, and you need to log in to to add a recipe. If you don't have an account, you should register. In my case, I have an account. So now let's try to log in without password. We can see a notification that we need to provide a password and an email. Then, for example, we can provide their own password, and we can see the appropriate notification. So when we are logged in, we can search for a recipe, like, I don't know, lemon, something connected with lemon, and like this one, and add it to the meals options. Here you can see the meals options, which I already have saved in MongoDB. You can see that you can mark someone as favorites. You can look at the details of each saved recipe, and you can edit a recipe in different ways, or you can even delete it. For example, let's delete pumpkin spread. Also, there is pagination available to navigate through the recipes. Also, there is filtering. Let's filter by title. You can see different salmon options. For example, let's filter by title and type. Now we can see only salmon which we can eat for dinner, and for example, favorite salmon recipe, and clear all the filters. Also, we can add a meal, add a recipe. There are 3 fields that are required. In our case, we are going to add stuffed peppers, which is for lunch, and not provide the link. And we can see the notification that we need to provide the link. We are going to do it. Stuffed lunch link. The ingredients, let's just type some. Meat, calories. That would be favorite. And we can see the recipe added to our recipes book. Also, we can log out And you can see that when we log out, our JWT token disappears from the local storage. So I guess that's it. Thank you very much for your time, your attention, and the opportunity to present my project. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, Anna. Everybody's really hungry now. A good thing we'll have a break in a little bit for us to step away and grab a snack.
Thank you.
All right. Our next presenter is going to be Doina Fichevi. I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm sorry, Doina. Aleksey will be after Doina, and then Ray will be after Aleksey.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can see you.
Hi, everyone. I'm excited to walk you through the structure and functionality of my to-do app. I started using the public library. Yeah, that's a library. The React Router DOM library that made it possible for the users to use different routes. And the first one would be my landing page that sets the stage for the users to an organized task management experience. The next two routes would be the to-do list itself and respectively the new to-do list, which consist of different components themselves. The link component, which was used from the same React Router DOM library, was used here to let the user navigate between the routes. And here is represented by the back buttons on both lists. The user interface functionality of my app is composed of multiple components. And these components communicate between the parents and the children using props. At its core, we have the to-do container component, which is a powerhouse of state management. The states that I've used in my applications are the setting the to-do list itself by adding an item, by deleting an item, counting the items, sorting the items, editing an item and saving it. And also I have the sorting of the items using that drag and drop functionality. I'll just show it right now. Okay, the state management is a very important concept in React, as we know, because it re-renders a component whenever a state changes. Another hooks that I have used in my application are the use effect along with the use ref that set the focus every time I refresh a page where I get the to-dos from the Airtable. Also, it's used the same functionality when the component mounts and I edit an item. I have the focus on the field. Another React hook that I have used in my application is the use context that I really wanted to mention, because I feel like it's very cool to add another component that uses the same state as the to-do container component, which would be a parent component of the use context that uses that. But in this case, we do not use props when down the component tree. And I use that to count the items on my list. The app itself was functional thanks to the Airtable, which is a database platform that uses REST API and allows the users to fetch data by using the accrued operations. And the ones that I use right here are the get request whenever we switch between the tables in the Airtable, and we see that we have two different lists. Also, when we refresh the page, we have the items, we have the request sent to the Airtable to get our items on the page. Another method that I've used in the CRUD operation was the post request when I add a new items, and I'll demonstrate it here. It's right here, the test one. Also, I've used the patch method, which is used when editing an item and then sending it to the Airtable to update it. And also I've used it when marking an item complete or incomplete. So I can do both of them. The last method that I've used in the CRUD operations to fetch data was to delete, and you've guessed it, we can just delete an item from both lists. I can delete it, and it works both ways. I would say that in this app, the best choice was to use the Airtable instead of local storage that we at first used, because it was because of the security that it allows, also because it prevents the data from being lost if we have a problem with our devices or such. I would like to demonstrate also another feature of my app, which is the sorting. I can sort my items by complete date time, and when when I sort it, I have all the items go to the bottom of the list, and they are going in the order that they've been marked completed, since in the Airtable I have the date and the hour as well when they are completed. By default, my list will be sorted alphabetical order or by title, which is in the Airtable. I would like to demonstrate the responsiveness of my app as well. And you see it here is the iPhone. The tablet will be the same as the computer. And I would like to say that in order to avoid the runtime errors during my development of the app, I have declared prop types to my components. The challenges that I've met during coding were mostly in sorting at the very end, also styling in CSS using modules. The future implementation of my app would be for sure a backend authentication. And I think that's it. Also, I want to thank very much Code a Dream amazing team, the greatest mentors of all times that you have, the best classmates that I've ever had in my life. Thank you all for being part of my journey. And I again apologize for my screaming child all the time. And thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Joanna. Thanks so much for sharing your project. And I also want to just echo the very same thing that you said. And thank you for any of the mentors that are on the call, for our cohort leaders. We couldn't be able to offer the education for our students that we do without you all. So we greatly appreciate all of your hard work and efforts. And they definitely don't go to waste because you see how awesome all of our students are. All right. Thanks, Joanna. Okay, our next presenter is going to be Aleksey. After Aleksey is Ray, and Daniel, you'll be after Ray. Whenever you're set, Aleksey, feel free to share.
Okay, thank you. Can you see my screen?
We can.
Okay, great. Okay, so this is a very basic. Here's my application. It's a very basic version of to-do list that satisfies the final project requirements. So I wasn't trying to make its feature rich, but rather set a good foundation for possible application expansion. So that's why I put all to-do list related operations into custom to-do list manager. So as you can see, the button is disabled until users start typing something. So let me add one to do. And it's being added into the right place because the list is sorted alphabetically right now. So there is a sorting functionality implemented, and I'm saving this sorts and selection into local storage. So it will be remembered next time when user login.
I also like for the database, we're using Airtable, and all networking code is put there. Yeah, I put it into a separate networking service manager, and I don't know, this is probably it. I can remove the task, and it's been done successfully. I think this is it. Let me, that's right.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing, Aleksey. Were there any like favorite parts or biggest challenges or anything that you faced?
Favorite parts. Yeah, I really enjoy working with React. It's always nice. The biggest challenge, yeah, I didn't mention that. I tried to implement testing for components and networking code, and I think networking was the hardest part and the biggest challenge, but I was able to do that
Awesome.
eventually.
Very good. Thanks so much for sharing your work with us today.
Thank you.
All right, our next presenter is going to be Ray. After Ray will be Daniel, and then Maria Santiago will be after Daniel. Whenever you're set, Ray, take it away. I did mean to rhyme.
Thank you, guys. I'm so nervous. My heart is racing, but here I
You'll
go.
do great.
Let me see, share the screen.
It's just excited energy.
Yes, I'm going to transfer it to that. All right. So can everybody see my screen?
We sure can.
All right, I'm going to try to minimize everybody's face. Okay. Put that in the corner. All right, so this is my basic to-do list. Everybody, I'm like, was intimidated. Everybody did such a wonderful job on their list. And I'm like, oh, mine is so basic, but here it is. I named it the Get It Done list, and I kind of played around with the styling just a little bit, made the buttons kind of able to change colors. You can add in a to-do list. Let's see if I put morning yoga and add it in. It'll go into the center because right now it is in ascending order by title. And it showed up on the, what do you call this again? Airtable, showed up on Airtable. And then if I remove it, it'll delete, and it also removes from the Airtable. So this should work. My heart is racing, hopefully it works. Okay, yes, it worked. So it shows the order differently on the actual app. Unfortunately, it doesn't reflect on the Airtable. I wasn't sure if anyone else had that going on, but that's going on with me. Then I created a sort by created time. This was probably one of the hardest challenges I had to work with. I was working with my mentor right before presenting here, but it seems to only work when I refresh it once, and then it'll sort based on the time that I created it. But let's see, I will do dev tools so that I can demonstrate how it would look like in a smaller field. So this is supposed to represent kind of like if it was on an iPhone, and how it kind of shrinks and changes based on how small it gets. Not that we would be looking at anything this small, but then, yeah. So I want to say that's it. A lot of lessons learned. I want to say the hardest thing for me to comprehend was the understanding the prop types. So it took me quite a bit of researching on my own to understand how that works. And of course, debugging. Towards the end of making this app, I was getting bugs in my code that weren't being reflected on my console. They were just, the console wasn't saying anything, but the app itself was glitching. So a lot of learning of how to retrace all of the useEffect states and where it could be coming from. Shout out to my mentor, Gonzalo Vidal. He helped me a lot to learn about debugging. I'm still learning, and hopefully in the future this will get easier and easier with practice. But yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, unfortunately, that exterminator mentality of having to debug never goes away.
Exactly.
I will long be in the industry.
Yes, yes.
Great job.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing. All
Mhm.
right, our next presenter is going to be Daniel. After Daniel will be Maria Santiago. After Maria Santiago will be Maria Dorinenko.
All righty, can you hear me all right?
We can.
Awesome. Okie dokie. Okay, so this is my application, the Blogs API. Unfortunately, it looks kind of basic. I spent most of my time working on the backend, but I still really like how it turned out. So you'll see that before getting into like the user features and stuff, you can anonymously view blogs. Like, okay, and it's taking a while. You could anonymously view blogs and read them like you would on any like blog or news sharing site. If it'll go ahead and load up.
Don't worry, it's not you, it's render.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So so yeah, you can read a blog pretty easily. You can also log in as a user, and that'll allow you to actually I'm gonna make a new user. You could make a new user. Okay. Cool. So you make a new user, and then once you have a new user, you can actually like posts because you have an account. We can keep track of how many users like these posts. You'll see a create. Well, as a regular user, you can't create an account, but if you create a new account as, say, a publisher type user, and to do that, you'll have to get an account creation key, which I think I have copied here. Yeah. And that would actually enable you to create a new blog and post it. And that was one of the cooler features that I thought would be cool to implement. So yeah, only publisher accounts can create new posts. Anybody can read a new post. And obviously we have all of the CRUD operations. So I could like this post, but I can't edit or delete it. But if I logged in as the user who made that post, I could go to the post, edit it, and it completes the edit, or I could delete it altogether. And yeah, I built the blog. I built this whole API to redo a very what's the word? Very, I can't think of the word right now, but I did like a small API before to also do like a blog app on like my personal website, but that was really thrown together code. So learning all the new like best practices and code from the Express and Node.js course was really helpful in building an app that actually felt like a production level app. So yeah.
Awesome. That's great, Daniel. Thanks for sharing it with us. Yeah, as Matt had mentioned, likes are hard to navigate. You'd think it'd be something so simple, but there's so much complexity to that. Awesome. Okay. Our next presenter is going to be Maria Santiago. Maria Dorinenko will be after Maria Santiago. Tristan, you'll be after Maria Dorinenko.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you and we can see your screen. Thanks, Maria.
So I'm Maria and this is my app. Give me 1 second.
Okay, so this is my to-do list. Let me see. So in this route, this is a landing page in which you can see two of the tables that I have on Airtable. So I have one that is called my tasks, and then the other one is called my goals. So if we go to my tasks, this is kind of what it looks like. So as you can see, I have the to-do items over here. If I wanna, oh, something I like about the app, by the way, is that the div in which the title and the to-do form for it is sticky. So if I scroll down, it just kind of stays in place. Let me see it. If I wanna add something to do. I should leave a typo in there. Once I add it, it should be somewhere down here. It is already sorted in ascending order, but if I want to resort it from Z to A, then I just do this and then it gets resorted. So now going back, I'm gonna go ahead and resort it. But going back to this one right here, let's say I want to edit it. I'll just go ahead and hit this and then fix it. And then it gets updated. So if I go to my Airtable, it should be right there. Let me see. But let's say I mean, it's not complete. I don't have a complete button, so I would like to add it in the future. But yes, if I want to remove something, I can just remove it and that's it. This is in the same route as in the to-do list route. So if I were to go back to the main menu and I go to my other list, my other table, it's gonna be in the same route. Let me see. But yes, so basically the same thing that I did in the other one applies to this one. So if I resort it, this is what it looks like in descending order. And if I want to go home, I can just click this button right here, or I can just do this. As far as responsiveness, this is what it looks like as far as the landing page goes. And then if I go over here, I scroll down, and then if I expand it, but yes, this is my app. As far as one of my favorite things, I really enjoyed learning about React in general, and also designing this whole thing. I thought it was really fun. As far as challenges, I'd say some of the CRUD operations, specifically the patch method one, because I was having trouble doing that. But once I figured it out, it kind of everything's just kind of clicked. So there's that. But yeah, this is the app.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Maria. Thanks for sharing. Job well done.
Can I ask a question really quick, Mary?
Yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I was just wondering if you got that list with Flex. I put it in the chat, but I am dying to know, Miss Santiago.
With Flex, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I ended up using Flex for it, the majority of it. Yes.
I really like that. It was very cool. Thank you. Love
Thank
those
you.
front end hacks. Thank you.
All right, so we're down to our last three presenters for the first half. Maria Dornick will be up next. Tristan will be after Maria, and then Raul will be after Tristan. We can see you, but we don't hear you yet.
Can you hear me?
Yep, now we can. Thanks, Maria.
I would like to congratulate everyone on completing these courses. It was really hard-working weeks, but I think everyone do our best to make our project really cool. First of all, I would like to represent you my final React to-do list project. It's simple, but I really like it. First of all, you can see the main home page with the navigation menu on the top. Below, you can see a greeting message. And good afternoon is the changeable phrase, and in 5 minutes it will be 6 p.m. and it will change to good evening. Okay, let's go to the next to-do list page. Okay, here you can see the title of my planner, and it's changeable. For example, if I would like to make a planner for a week, oh my God, sorry, another language. Okay, it's changed. And for example, if we refresh the page, the changes are saved. Below you can add you can see an input field. And for example, if I would like to add one more task for a week, for example, to clean up, maybe I will push on the add button, and you can see it in the bottom of the list. As of course, I have a sort button right now. It's in ascending alphabet order, or we can change it to the descending, back to the ascending, and everything is working, even if we refresh the page. For example, if I finished with my task, for example, clean up, I can remove the item, and you see the everything is saved. For example, my page is responsive for different devices, such as phones, for example, iPhone SE or 12 Pro, and to the tablets. Yes, it's viewable and readable. I think that's it. That's all. Oh my God, 1 second, I don't hear you.
It was because I was muted. Boy, so much fun, those mute buttons, right? Awesome, great job. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you so much.
Was all that I had said. That was all that you missed while I was muted unintentionally. Thanks, Maria. Okay, our next presenter is going to be Tristan. After Tristan, it will be Raul, and that will end our first half. We'll do a little intermission. So Tristan, whenever you're set, feel free to share.
All right, hello. All right, am I sharing my screen?
Yep, we can see it.
All right, so here's my app. I guess we'll start at the top. I have my nav bar up here, which the home link that just takes you back to this page. And then I included a link to Airtable. Not really sure why I put that there. I just thought it might be useful. And then I have this link takes you to a contact page, which it just has just a basic contact header, and then an anchor tag with a what is it, the href set to mail to. It has the mail to attribute, which just opens up your mailing app and starts an email to that email. And then under the nav, we have the add to do form, which is where a user would type whatever in here, and that gets added to the list. And then I have my button. To make these buttons, I was pretty happy about these. I just made the background color of the button the same color as the background, so it kind of just looks like the plus and minus signs are floating. And then I have the sort, which goes from alphabetical to, I guess, reverse alphabetical is the term for the other way. And then here's all the items. They have the minus signs for removing them. And then here's just a picture of a shopping cart. My favorite part and the hardest part, I would say, was I was kind of testing how many items it could handle. So I was just typing gibberish, press enter, typing gibberish, press enter. And while I was doing that, I accidentally did a few strings that were blank, and I hadn't written any logic on how to handle that. So it was breaking the app, and I couldn't figure out why it was breaking it. And then when I finally figured out it was because it was an empty string, then I just pretty much did an if statement that was like, if user enters empty string, then don't don't render that item, don't continue with the item, just stop right there. And yeah, that's my app.
Awesome. Thanks, Tristan. All right, that brings us to our final presenter for the first half then. Raul, whenever you are set, feel free to share.
I'm greeting everyone. I'm now presenting my final project, and first of all, congratulations for everyone who is present in this class. Just let me to share my screen. Sorry. Can you see my app?
Yes, yeah, we can see that.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the navbar here, home and tables, and I put my app to the app, and here we can create our to-do tables. Before this, I want to show you here my tables here, and we can choose them with these tables and go into this. Before that, I can show you. I want to show you how to create the tables. We can, let's say, places to visit and create a table, places to visit, and we can go to tables, and our table is here, and go into this, and we can show you, sorry, let's say, sorry about that. I've checked this several times, but sometimes. Okay, let's show you the default tables which is which I created already, and I have sort buttons here. We can sort it by descending and ascending, and here we can sort it by the create time. You can see it's changed, and complete time, and we can remove some of them. Yeah, and if you want to, if I want to add something here, I will just type, yeah. And it's appear here with created date, and it's plus 10 days to the created date. Okay. And I think that's all, and we can choose another tables here, and the same thing we can do here. Just it appears here our items, and we can remove it again. Go back to another tables. The same thing it's gonna be going here. That's all.
That's great. Thank you so much, Raul.
You're
It's
welcome.
nice to see your work.
Thank you.
All right, was there anybody else on the call that needed or wanted to present in this first half, since we do have 10 minutes before sort of when the time frame was going to end, or is everybody good to start taking our intermission? Okay.
Can it be me?
Go ahead, Elena. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay, I start to share my screen. Can you see my screen?
We can.
Oh, okay. I will move something out. Well, here I have my home page with my welcoming text and some SSS styling. From here, we can navigate to our list from navigation bar. And also at the end of the text, I have additional link here to go to the same place, basically. Okay, as you can see, I have add button here that allows you to add task. For example, I can add test, and you can see that it appears here. Also, it will be an air table. It will appear here, as we can see. Then you can remove it. Sorry, you can sort here. Will sort the all task in alphabetical order or in reverse order, as you can see. Also, I have removed a button here that will eliminate task when it is complete, for example. And more, and it will update automatically in Airtable. As well, my to-do list is responsive for different devices. So, for example, iPad, tablet, different mobile. As for challenging for me, it was debugging because I have some issues, and it takes me a while to figure out but also props and other stuff. It was challenging, but here we are finishing the project. Well, for me, that's all.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Elena. Thanks for sharing in the final moments before we move on to our intermission. It was great to see your work. Our first presenter for this session is going to be Agul. So whenever you're set, Agul, feel free to take it away.
Yeah, hi to everyone. Let me share the screen. This is my screen.
Yep, we can see you, we can hear you.
Okay, awesome. Okay, let me start. So my name is Aygul. Hello, everyone. Today I'm excited to share my to-do app. It's simple yet robust. And in the head of my to-do app functionality lies its integration with Airtable. This integration actually enables real-time data synchronization, ensuring that every action taken in the app reflects. Just give me a second, let me take it out. Reflects immediately in Airtable. So my app actually features a clean structure that includes essential components such as a to-do form, to-do list, to-do container, to-do update form, and a newly integrated My Contact page for direct user feedback. The key functionalities of my app includes the task checklist. User can easily mark tasks as complete, offering a visual sense of completeness, accomplishment, I mean. So you will see here the user message that the to-do list app was updated. You can take it out. Also, the receive comprehensive, the error handling. The full CRUD capability is also included in the app. User can enjoy complete control of their tasks with the ability to create, read, update, and delete tasks directly from the interface. So let me show some features of my app. So if we want to add some tasks like to do something, I'm so sorry. And if we decide to add the task, it will not allow to do because it's offering to choose the due date for the task. So as soon as we do it, we will see it in the list. So this was the action that was just included to my to-do list. And if we want to delete this action, taking account is not necessary, duplicating. So we can do it like simply using the delete icon. We can also use the update function, and it includes updating through the user-friendly pen icon that changes colors on hover. Here, for example, we decide to change the app. So again, just to show how the error handling is incorporated in the app, we can try to take out to do title, and you will receive that the title is missing for this task. We can add whatever we want, so whatever, I don't know. Save, and we will see this task here. Also my app, so for user have the flexibility to sort tasks by name, by the task name, or by the due date in both ascending and descending orders, making task management more intuitive. So ascending or descending. What else? Oh, by the way, yeah. So as I said, I have also the contact page, contact form for the user. So the contact page enabled by email.js, allowing users to send messages directly through the app. These integrations means any feedback or queries reach me securely, enhancing the app's communication capabilities without using the back-end setup. So just as an example, let me add for some like message here, and you will see the form validation is also working. It gives me a message to include the add icon and sending the message. We will see the success message on the top of the screen, and you will see that on my email, I will receive the message that was sent by the user. So I think that's it on my app. Oh, by the way, yes. So responsive design, as the screen size reduces the navigation bar transition to a compact hamburger menu, ensuring accessibility without sacrificing usability. You can also see that the type and the input fields are also changing its layouts, which also talks about the usability of the app by the user. So that's it.
Awesome. Thanks, Nicole.
Message, yeah,
I like
just
that
let me know.
thoughtful inclusion of the email feature. I thought that was really nice.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so going on to our next presenter is going to be John Lee. John, whenever you're set, feel free to share.
All right, thank you. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. And we can see your screen.
Okay, so I'm on the node, so I don't have as much front end, and it might look a little not as great. So my partner has been in book club, and they were talking about having a way to keep track of the books that they've read. And I thought, oh, maybe that's something I could create. So for this project, I have just a simple bookshelf app. I have some user features, so logging and registering. And I think the main focus I had for my application was having all the routes be secure and for authentication to be properly implemented. So I could I've already registered for this. Actually, I can just register here. Let me register with we can register with Mary. Mary, let me just put in some values.
Oh no, I won't know my password.
And then we can register or not, we can log in. You won't know your password. And so with the session, we have our CSRF cookie right here, so that we're the session is secured, and it's also session based. So if we close out of this and open it again, we're still logged in. And we can, sorry, not the way it looks, but she's been reading Animal Farm. Not you, Mary, but my partner has been reading Animal Farm. So here's, and I have some fields that we can put in. And so here's that entry into the like libraries to speak. And I have it so fields are required, and I have, it's not fully implemented, but I have an extra npm package, the JOI package for schema, so that I can validate the entries using the schema, the fields defined in the schema. I can show like what my test cases. These are all the books that my partner has read for their book club. And you can, I could just add a new book real quick. I've added editing features. So we can change this to, no, we don't like this book. And we can also delete entries, and I think that's basically it. I think I was just mostly focused on security. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, John. That's a good thing to be focused on for sure. Is your partner using your app? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I had her test it once, and
Very
she's the
cool.
one that put all the entries in actually. But
Very cool. Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing. It was great seeing it.
yep, thank you.
Okay, our next presenter is going to be Hannah. After Hannah will be Abebe. After Abebe will be Ryan. Whenever you're set, Hannah. Thank you. We can see you. I can't hear you yet, though.
Hello, everyone.
There we go.
Let me introduce my project to the list application. It has Airtable API integration, and also it has CRUD operations like get, post, patch, and delete. Also, my project has client-side routing and sorting in ascending and descending order. First page of my project is landing page. Here you can see small navigation menu to to-do list and back to home. And also I have footer with links to my socials. By pressing the button created list or new list, you can go to for example, to created list. Now you can see to-do list application, which one integrated with Airtable. Here you can add task. Also, you can put check mark, make it done or undone. And if you need, you can edit your task and, for example, and save it. And also you can delete task. This button is a sorting button. You can sort in ascending and descending order. Sorting is not case sensitive. You can use like big and small letters. Also, on my to-do list page, I have a selector for different to-do lists, which one you can use. And on every to-do list, everything is working like on first one. Also, this application has responsive design for different devices. As you can see. And you can go back home, and if you press the button New List, you can create new list with new route, new list. The biggest challenge for me when I was working with this application, at the beginning it was a CRUD operation. It was really hard, and thank you all mentors, reviewers, and coordinators for this opportunity to create together such a cool project. Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Awesome. Thanks, Hannah. Thanks for sharing your work. All right. And remember, you can always leave questions, comments for any of the presenters in the chat on Zoom right now, or you can also leave them in the outlet channel for the Ferret Flamingo class outlet channel. And presenters, once you're done, be sure that you check out all the praise and questions and all kinds of fun conversation going on about your hard work. Okay, our next presenter is going to be Abebe Teso. After Abebe will be Ryan, and then Batil will be after Ryan. Whenever you're set, Abebe, feel free to share.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So this is also my final project. I have a navigation bar up here, just listed down here. And this is where I can add a new to-do list. And also this is the listed to-do list. And also I have another features, but I'm still working on them. But so this is my new to-do list, so I can add any to-do list here. So it's appear here, and also it's, should appear on every table. It's here, and when I have also the remove feature, I remove this. So when I remove it from here, so it's also automatically removed from every table. And by the way, this is a hardest part of my project, so I had a hard time to just make that feature. When I remove it from this page, it wasn't removed from here, so I got help from mentor, and they helped him, and I did it finally. But so the next one is they are responsive. So my page also is responsive to small page and also big one. So I have also some features, different colors, background colors, depend on the size. Okay. And also I have scrolling and a stick, the navigation bar, and also the features. I mean, footer. So I can scroll, and then my page can scroll, but they just stick there. And also have a hover and put kind of different colors. Yeah, this is my project so far of to-do list.
Great, thanks so much for sharing, Abebe. I like that you have those delete buttons, so easy to grab if you're on a mobile device to be able to just hit them right there on the edge.
All right, yeah, thank you.
Sure, thank you. All right, so then our next presenter tonight is going to be Ryan de los Santos. After Ryan will be Batil, and then Jakari will be after Batil. And please correct me if I'm ever saying any of your names wrong. I hate getting names wrong.
See my screen?
We can see you, we can hear you. Thanks, Ryan.
Hi. How you doing, class? My name is Ryan Dos Santos. Yeah, I'm here to present my to-do list application. This project has been an incredible learning experience for me. This course delved into like the intricacies of React, explored the realm of like fetching API data with Airtable, and helped me hone skills in creating like a well-structured and visually appealing application. One of the highlights of this process was just mastering the art of managing different states in React, embracing the power of React hooks, utilizing use state and use effect to make things dynamic and responsive. But yeah, I also learned the integration of Airtable as the backend database, which posed both challenges and new learning opportunities for me. Just fetching, storing, deleting, and updating data was a little foreign since I've created apps locally to change on the front end only before. Just understanding how data flows during each fetch call and just creating functions to manipulate data on the back end is pretty cool. Yeah, it just makes everything much more responsive and alive. Additionally, venturing into utilizing SVG files, adding them into my application just makes them visually appealing. So like these ad icons. Also implementing React Router was another milestone. The assignment challenges to make a dynamic site. So having small navigation from like a welcome homepage and then back to the user's to-do list application. And yeah, just thankful for the opportunity at Code the Dream to hopefully continue education here with the backend courses with Node. Yeah, shout out to the mentors that hosted like weekly sessions, and special shout out to Gaetan and Jonas and Matt just giving feedback and yeah, taking some time to just give feedback and mentor. It's just been invaluable experience. So it's been really cool. Yeah, that's my application.
Awesome. Thanks, Ryan. All right. If you have any questions or comments for Ryan, be sure to add them in the Outlet channel or in the Zoom chat. So then, Jakari, that actually has you presenting next. After Jakari will be Elena Baklanova. After Elena will be Nataliia. So whenever you're set, Jakari, feel free to screen share and we'll check out what you've built.
Everyone, I am going to share my screen now so you guys can see my projects. And right here. Okay, so here's my page. Yeah, I'd like to also just start by saying thank you to all the mentors from Code the Dream and Code the Dream in general, just for offering all the classes that we're taking and all the support that you guys give. So my app is pretty simple. Just try to follow the guidelines for the project and add a little bit of functionality. So like here you could see I have a descending and ascending functionality here that I'd like to keep working on, because right now it's working based on the created at time, and it's not totally working the way I would like. Like you could see something that starts at 6:30 is at the bottom, and another piece is also this drag and drop feature that I tried to add. It's not fully integrated, so I'd like to get that to be able to move some of the inputs up and down. But I am also linked with, let's see, sorry, linked with my Airtable page. So it updates live based on deleting or adding, like it seems like all of our apps are doing. So I could like get rid of this, and based on a refresh, when I go back to our table, should be gone. Yeah, it took away the market opening time item. And otherwise, I would say probably just the general biggest challenge that I had just had to do with passing props between components and like keeping those in check and making sure that I actually was following the right components where they needed to be. And then also, I'm sure as we all have gotten used to at this point, it gets really intricate when you're trying to add features with CSS and updating it with your JSX. Depending on how many features you want to add, gets a little complex. So going forward, I think I'd like to add a little bit more functionality here with like different, I have two different routes here. So this is the home route, which just lists everything. And then I have this route here, which is technically different, but doesn't really serve much of a different purpose right now. But I'd like to update that to possibly differentiate between items that are done or that are still need to be done. Yeah, but other than that, I think that's it. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. Thank you.
That's great, Chikari. Thanks so much for sharing. When you get the drag and drop feature live, will you share it on all student convo, like share a little GIF of it working? Because that sounds so cool. I really want to see it when you have it done.
For sure. I definitely will.
Awesome.
Thank
Sounds
you.
great.
Let me try to unshare now. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. It always winds up hiding. So if you need me to stop share for you, I can always do
Can
it.
you can you
Yeah,
please?
yeah. I know it always winds up getting hidden for me too. There we go.
Yeah,
All right, thanks, Chikari.
no
Okay,
problem.
Elena Bogdanova is our next presenter. After Elena will be Nataliia, and then Jillian, you'll be after Nataliia. So whenever you're set, Elena, we'd love to see your work.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
We can.
This is my list. I decided to make it as a grocery list. I can add some items or remove them. So let me demonstrate. And I can see all the items in my Airtable. Also, the app is responsive to different device sizes. Let me show what it looks like. Well, I think that's it. I had some struggles during this course on different steps, but thanks to mentor sessions, it was very helpful. Thanks for the game. It's a really great experience, and I'm happy my list finally works.
Awesome. That's great. Thanks, Elena. Was there a part that you
Thank
really
you.
enjoyed, or did you just like getting past the struggles that you were working through?
I really enjoyed it when it finally worked.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Getting to see your finished product. I completely get that. Thanks so much for
Thank
sharing.
you. Thank you.
All right. So then our next presenter tonight is going to be Nataliia. After Nataliia will be Jillian. After Jillian will be Almira.
Hello, everyone.
We can see you, but we're having a hard time hearing you, Nataliia.
You sure?
That's a little bit better.
A little bit. I tried this one headphones. Yeah.
You're just really, really quiet.
Oh my God, I try to be yelling. No, no, no,
That's
it's
perfectly fine. I'll increase your volume
okay.
when I edit the recording too for you.
Okay, thank you so much. I don't know what's going on. Yes, it's exactly. Yeah. So let me present my to-do list. It's nothing special, just everything that has to be on the list. My application has a home page and two buttons. Create new to-do list. It's on development, and current to-do list. First of all, on the top it has a drop-down menu, and you can switch between lists. So also you can add any new task. We can, for example, edit them, remove them. We can order them, and alphabetical and back. And we can, what else? Sorry, I'm a little bit lost in the middle. We can, what else? What else? We have counter, how many tasks we have. My application has a footer, and it's in separate. It's, yes. I create checkbox that we can mark if task done. Yes, and it's saved in Airtable. So for my application, I use all get, post, fetch, and delete method. Yeah. Sorry. I think I'm done.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing,
Yes.
Nataliia.
Can I? Thank you so much for doing this project, and I'd like to say the huge thank you my mentor that checked all my work. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's Geo. Yeah, thank you.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, Nataliia. Great job on your to-do list app. All right. I think our next presenter is Jillian Wu. After Jillian will be Almira, and Daria Sidorka will be after Almira.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to just start sharing my screen. One moment. Can you all see my app?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so I have my app deployed on Render, and just in case Render is slow, I have the local host available. So for me today, my name is Jillian, and I'm part of the Node class. I learned a lot in this course and focus a lot on backend functionality and security. And my app is called Meowtel. It is a pet hotel app, and the features of this app include React, Node, MongoDB, Mongoose, MUI, Passport, Helmet, XSS cores, rate limiter, JWT, and React hook form. And I chose this because I wanted to play around with like logging in and out and having access for different users. I was never able to do that before, so this is my first time. And so without further ado, I am going to just show you the login. So we have here a login, and if you don't have an account, you can sign up. So let's first, we can log in. Well, I'll just show you the login part first. So this is the hotel owner called Mogul. Oh, I can't even type today. And you can see here there is some error handling here. So it's still, maybe it might take a while to log in. Well, hold on. Maybe render's being a bit slow. I'm gonna refresh the page. Oh, it was working this morning. Huh.
It is just render being slow. Don't worry, Jillian. The free account for render always is not up to snuff for handling things, especially while sharing and all of that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go on this localhost. Oops. Did I get the password wrong? Anyway, I'm just gonna go on another account. Okay, this is actually, this is a joke I have, which is my cat being a hotel owner. They're not really hotel owners, but this is the welcome screen, and you can have a list of like your pets that you add. And then it has their profile so that the hotel can like track it and their likes and dislikes so they know how to take care of the pet. And you can add your hotel there, and it has CRUD functionality. So let's go and add a hotel here. Maybe you can say code the dream hotel, the most awesome pet hotel. And let's change the year. It's founded in 2010. And so you can see, voila, here is the hotel. But let's say we want to edit the hotel. So you can say in town, hotel, CTD hotel 2. And there's the update, but let's say CTD got too busy and they can't open a hotel anymore. So we're going to delete that. Yes, I want to delete it. Okay, there it is. So that is the hotel owner. And as you can see, when they access pets, these are the pets at their hotel. And you can see here that they can't add or edit them. So it's assigned on the back end to that. And I'm going to just try to see if it didn't log in. Okay, I'm going to just try and render. I'm going to give it another shot because it was deployed. So I'm going to add Mary Alice. And you're not going to be the hotel owner. Okay. What's wrong with this right now? Hold on. I'm going to go on the other site. Sorry. And maybe render is being a little funky. Okay. So Mary Alice. Oh yeah, you have to log in. I was supposed to have it redirect, but it didn't log in yet. Okay, so oh here. Okay, the Mary has logged in, And so you can see there is right now, oops, this is an old one. You can see this is a different route and there's no pets. And you can see here that there are hotels, and she can't actually access the hotels, but you can like see all the hotels on the database. That one I authorize everyone to be able to see. And then for this, it's showing up as an owner. I have a form for pets. Okay, I'm gonna log off here. This is the name of my other pet. You can add like the pet's information. So we're gonna add Bob, the pet Bob, male. He's black and white. And maybe one. He's one. He likes to eat food and dislikes no attention. And he's a dog. And then you can see this option populates from the MongoDB, and it's from the hotel owners. So he wants to stay at a furball motel. And then you can see that, oops, wrong tab. Bob is added, and you can see he's staying at the furball motel. And then you can see sometimes some of the pets have no hotel assigned because you can remove that. And so, yes, this is my app. I would like to thank Code the Dream and everyone for their support. I learned a lot from this course. I really enjoyed learning alongside all of you, and thank you very much.
Awesome. Thanks, Jillian. Don't forget to get me my password so I can my account. All right. Our next presenter is going to be Elmira Koshkina. Daria, you'll be after Elmira. Ludmila, Mila, you'll be after Daria. And I think you'll be our final presenter tonight. But if there's anybody that's on the call that wanted to present and hasn't presented so far, then just message me so I know to introduce you towards the end. Let me help out with the sharing. Okay, Elmira, whenever you're set.
Hello, everyone. I want to present my to-do list application. You see my homepage. Here there are links to my lists, educational plan and daily chores. Educational plan. Here you can add tasks. You can delete them. You can sort them from A to Z and vice versa from Z to A. You can go back to home page. That's all. A very simple application. Thank you for attention.
Awesome. Thanks, Elmira. Was there a part that you particularly liked or an area that you struggled with that you were glad that you were able to break through it?
Thank you, Code the Dream, for support on this learning path.
Wonderful. Thanks, Elmira. All right. So then our next presenter is going to be Daria Sidorko. Daria, feel free to screen share and show us your work when you're set.
Yes, hi. Okay. You're able to see the screen?
Yep, we can see you, we can hear you.
Perfect. So here's my app, which is a to-do list. And in this app, I have the homepage. On the homepage, right here is today's date, which is Saturday, February 17th. Here is a list of to-dos. I do have an option of marking them done or not done. And I do have a due date here. And if it's expired, it automatically marks it expired. So those two are, this one is today expired, those are previously expired. And when I mark it, expired shows up. When I mark it, it disappears. I have on the right side, you can delete any to do. Also, I do have a favorite mark, so you can add any to do or remove from favorite or add from favorite. And this top button will filter all the favorites separately. And if you add more, it will show up on the favorite list. So, so yeah, delete, and then we can certainly add a new one. Oh, I have a prepped one. And we can pick the date and add. And right now it's all sorted out as newer tasks, not the newer, but by the due date. So basically the soonest will be on top and it goes down to the oldest one. I used React icons, and also the design is responsive. I use the flex boxes to make it adjustable. Also, I don't think I can share because I'm sharing the page. So what I've done with UI, what I usually lately do, I do find UI I like of the application, and I try to replicate it to the best of my ability. So it will be a bit challenging because when you have a flexibility of how you want to do it, you kind of try to avoid things you don't know how to do. So that way I challenge myself a little more, trying to replicate something. I think that's it for the.
That's great. Thanks, Daria. Yeah, that's a great way to practice is find something that looks really cool and interesting and figure out how you can build it yourself. That's great. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yep, thank you.
If anybody has any questions or comments, feel free to put them in the chat or put them in the outlet channel. And I believe our final presenter tonight is Mila. So Mila, whenever you're set, feel free to share.
Do you see it? Hello.
We can hear you.
So I'm the last presenter, so I'm not going to take too much of your time. This is my simple to-do application. Just a minute, I'm gonna remove something. So this is my to-do application. I added some elements just for design. As you can see, it's current time and a random quote generator. It will show when I update the page, it will show the new quote from API. So this is to-do list. I can add new task, for example, here, and I would like to show in Airtable, but I cannot figure out how. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do it. So we can remove it and sort by alphabetical order. So this is my simple add. And also I can show you how it looks like in different devices, like iPhone or iPad. And that's it.
That's great, Mila. For the reminder, is it one that stays there and like that's the phrase that you have as your reminder, or do you have like quotes that cycle through or anything? I'm just curious.
Just update and that's it. It's gonna be new one.
Very cool. I liked the quote. That's why I was wondering.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for presenting. And thank you for finishing us off with a bang and a lovely app. Thank you so much. Thanks again, Daria. And now we will proceed watching recordings from students who were unable to attend live. Our first presenter from recorded sessions is Nataliia.
My name is Nataliia, and I would love to demonstrate you my basic to-do list I've been working on lately. Here we have input, where we can type out to-do items, button add, by clicking on which items will be added to our list. button from Z to A or vice versa, what allows us to sort our list in ascending or descending order. And of course the list itself, where all our items appear. So let me walk you through how it works. Here we enter a new to-do. For example, I don't know, cooking. Then we click Add, and the new to-do item appears at the bottom of our list. As you can see, it also includes the date of addition. Each to-do comes with a Remove button. By clicking this button, item will be completely deleted. It works. When we click on the Sort button from Z to A, the list appears in descending order, and vice versa, in ascending order. Now I'll show you that the list in Airtable updates in real time when we add or delete items. So first we need to open Airtable and take a look at all our to-dos to see if they appear correctly. Yes, they do. And now I'm gonna add a new to-do in the app. For example, buy flowers. So now we need to open Airtable one more time. And yes, our new to-do is already here. If we want to remove some items from the list, we can do it in Airtable or in the app itself. For example, we want to do it in Airtable. So we delete this item. And now when we go back to our list, we need to refresh the page to see our update. Our item is gone, so everything works. If we open console, there are no errors or warnings to see. I deployed this app also on Versal.app, what makes it very convenient to open it on your phone. And I guess that's it from my side. Thank you for watching me.
Our next and final recorded presentation is from Elena.
Good evening, everyone. Today I would like to introduce my task management application, built using React. This application is designed for creating a task, tracking by several filters, and monitored task completion by visualization in chart. In this app, we can add a task. My stretch goal is implementation of adding the status and updating it as well. I have also integrated the filters in my app. The first one is sorting by alphabetical order, toggling between ascending and descending order. With the click of the button, we can see the task changing the order. I also used React icons to realize the button. The next one is date filtering, based on specific date ranges, realized with date picker. For example, we can choose the date, the 1st February till 7th of February, and apply. Now we see all tasks filtered by the date. And another one is status-based filtering. We can categorize by status using React Select component. We can filter tasks by in progress, completed, and start work. Now we see all tasks with status in progress. Now completed. We apply and see all tasks completed. And start work. We apply start work and all are here. I have also implemented routing with React Router DOM. We can navigate switching between views between main page and chart page. Using the power of Chart.js in my application, it provides with interactive chart to visualize the task completion. Based on the status of the task, we can see completed 4 tasks, start work 5, and in progress 7. We also can navigate back to main page. I have ensured that the app is responsive as well. We can see a couple of examples. For example, we can see iPhone SE. It is like this. We can see iPad Air is like this, and Samsung Galaxy. Thank you for your attention. Bye.
I just wanted to say that these were all incredible, and I hope you all are so proud of yourselves. If you think about everything you've learned over the last couple of months and how you guys were able to put everything together, you guys all learned new languages, and that is impressive. So congratulations, you guys.
Awesome. Thanks, Sarah. Matt or Chase, did you
Yeah.
have anything? Go ahead, Chase.
Of course, same thing, obviously. I know we're sounding like some broken records over here, but we can't stress enough that we are, you should be very proud of what you've done. This is a lot of hard work in the making here, and they all turned out beautifully. And again, this is also great practice for the interviews to come. I'm sure of it. So cheers, everyone.
Matt, was there anything you wanted to share?
Nothing that they didn't already cover. Wonderful job. Everything was beautiful. Just congratulations again.
Perfect. Great. And to echo all of that, congratulations, students. Do something nice for yourselves this weekend. Give yourselves pats on the back. Very exciting. We're excited to see what you'll do in practicum if that's your next step, or in another class if you're going to be taking another class with us. Or if you're venturing out into the world of development, then please keep in touch and let us know how you're doing. We know you're going to be doing some great things in the future. We're very, very proud of you. Have a great weekend. Thank you all so much for joining. And we look forward to seeing where you go next.